can't seem to take. Your touch is poison, sweet decay. I crave the ache, I crave the flame. Whisper close, don't hesitate. Let the darkness, let it break. Every sin that calls my name, I'll take it all, I'll take the blame. I want it all, I want you near. Sinking deeper, drowning here. In the night, I'll make you see. This desire's bleeding through me. Lips are burning, skin's on fire. Your every word, a sweet desire. Wrapped in lust, I lose control. A wicked need consuming my soul. Come closer now, don't walk away. I need this moment, need to taste all my secrets. Come undone, we're lost in sin, we're never done. I want it all, I want you near. Sinking deeper, drowning here. In the night, I'll make you see. This desire's bleeding through me. I'm screaming loud, but you don't hear. The hunger's wild, the end is near. Sins we make, we can't undo, but I'll burn in this as long as it's you. I want it all, I want you near. Sinking deeper, drowning here. In the night, I'll make you see. This desire's bleeding through me. Let it burn, let it crash. Take my soul, take it fast. Sin and lust entwined, we fall. In this hunger, we'll lose it
And we're live. For the God Emperor. Hi, Wyatt. Hi, Starwin. Hi, Moose. Hi, Hitagata. Hi, Tact. Hi, Jason. Hi, Mike. How you guys doing? Filter. Zen is actually rolling. Rolling. Oh, while you're standing here, pass me the things to clean your scratch. One second. I need to band-aid Zen up. Another thing to time to band-aid you up. Zen got a little bit of a boo-boo at work.
It's a deep cut.
Close
Just
it.
use, just use.
No, first you do this.
No, you don't. This.
This. Wait, what? Oh, God forbid I'll get sanitized. God forbid. They're supposed to be generous with that. Does it hurt?
Well, it burns, but
Good. If it burns, it's the weakness leaving your body. Good. Hi, John. How are you doing? Oh, yeah. But- No, I'm not. What do you mean I'm done? Bro, you cannot decide for me if I'm done. Oh. Hi, Zed. How are you doing?
just
Hi,
spray.
Billy. How are you
See, there
doing?
you go. You got it. Tack knows what's up.
Oh, shut up, Tact.
Spray it with brake cleaner.
Hi, Kirian. This.
Brake cleaner. That's what I did. And then
Honey,
sanitize it. Yeah.
I will flip. Look, I'm even using your blue color.
Hey, blue. Yes.
Can you hand me the thing to
No.
close it? Okay, Zen is bandaged up. He's good now. Did Lifu have to enforce some morale on Zen? He cut himself at work, so I would just kind of ran out of time. So what are you trying to get? What is that?
Garbage.
We ran short on time before the stream, so I had to bandage him up during the stream. I don't want to risk him having an infection. Have it.
We have some more.
Honey, I ordered those. No, have it. Bro, like. Hi, Ivan. How are you doing? Did I say hi to Kirian? Oh my god, no, we have a bot. So we have this bot. Have this bot. There we go. Everyone gets a ban. You get a ban, and you get a ban. Everyone gets a ban. Bot invasion. Yeah.
We need a kick mod.
Yeah. Guys, on a serious note, if you watch us regularly and if you want to help out the channel, the mod applications for streams are like officially open. So if you want to help us out and you watch us regularly, the position is completely open, specifically for Kick. My first ban? Yay! Billy, you never got a ban? Time to change that, bitch. Time to change that. Hi, Skele. How are you doing today? Everyone's having a good day, right? Everyone having a good Friday. Also, not gonna lie, when I saw Starwin post like pictures of the cookies he made, it really tripped me out. I'm so used to that Starwin is home like on Saturdays, not Fridays. It kind of tripped me out. I had to check the calendar. Freaking confused the hell out of me. Up on the where I had to check the calendar. Hi, J. How are you doing? Hi, Ancient. How are you doing? Is there a position for himbo mods or twerky mods? I could be 2 for 1. We mainly need someone to deal with the bots. And we have another one again. We just need a mod on not a Discord, on Kick Chat to just ban bots, that's all. I got timed out once on Twitch, but I was being a bitch, so it was understandable. Oh wait, what do you mean? What did you do? Yeah, I got home early. Only one delivery yesterday. Well, that's good. You can catch up on some rest, some well-deserved rest. I usually hang out here. Yeah, we can make tag the mod on Kick.
Yeah, it's not like we need like someone that's always there.
Yeah.
So you're good, man. How do I do
Um,
this again? It's the same thing, right? Slash mod.
I don't know. I was thinking tag, but I didn't want to put you on a spot in a spot.
Yeah, all you gotta do is just click on the name and then there's like a little toggle for ban.
Yeah. Luckily, we don't really need moderation. It's just the bots on Kick.
Yeah.
Hi Ace, how you doing? Hi Aaron, how you doing? How you guys doing? You know, with all the threats of flaying and bans, I've never gotten either, which makes me sad. We don't really ban people that often. Like you actually have to like piss us off to ban.
Yeah. His first customer, no, I took it.
That's
Alright,
funny.
let me chat down this food so we can get going quicker.
Oh, you fool.
It's
I
really good, by the way. The ranch was a good choice.
I
The
called it.
Yeah.
So I made some wraps for me and Zen today. It's like really basic ones, really basic ones. It's beef with chili beans and tomato sauce, everything like stewed together. Then the sauce was sriracha and garlic ranch and cheese, and then I wrapped it all together. Mm. To refresh, understandable. But yeah, like we don't really need like mods. It's more like to help us with like chats. And since Tact is already mainly watching us on a Cake, it just makes sense. But Tag, don't feel pressured about being like a mod. Like don't feel pressured about it. Like fortunately enough, like most people we get, like they do behave. Hi totally, how are you doing? Good thing I'm eating when you're talking about food. What you having? What kind of cheese? Mozzarella. Mozzarella. For the Octopath Traveler font.
And this is what he's doing is to go even further beyond.
Thank you so much for the support, Jason. Wait, did it come out? Hold on. I had it on my wish list. Hold on. Octopath. Oh, $50 for the game? Great. Oh, there's a demo. I might try out the demo. But thank you so much, Jason, for the support. Hold on. Thank you for the sippies. I forgot to use the sippies. Now that Jason used the super chat, now I can set up.
And this is what he's doing is to go even further beyond.
To inspire your men to study such foul, naughty word, Commissar, you heretic. Bang! Also, haram. Thank you so much for the support, Miss Sura. Aw, thank you so much, guys. I wanted to throw Jason and be like, now that Jason like used super chat, I'm gonna set up the goal. But now it's Miss Sura too, so now I feel bad. You know what? Fuck both of you. For a world domination.
Oh, fun
One
fact of the day:
cookie at a time. Yeah.
pho is a breakfast food.
Bang.
Pho,
Ba.
pho is a breakfast food.
And this is what he's doing. Is to go even further beyond.
Jesus Christ, what is going on? Thank you so much for the support star.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
For the deluxe edition upgrade fund.
Thank you so much for the support star, and might as well get in on this for our villainous leader. I'm the good guy. I'm about to put my foot up your booty for the morale. Thank you so much for the support, Jason, for the deluxe edition upgrade fund. Guys, thank you so much for the sippies. One sippy for Misura. One sippy for Starway. Another sippy for Jason. I'm gonna get fat off of this milk. Trying to do? Are you trying to get my milk? Oh wait, that sounds wrong. That sounds wrong. Wait, hold on. Commissar. Pledge from. Wasn't there like a commissar pledge? Honey, you're muted. Your ass muted.
Whoops.
By the commanders of the guard.
Hold on. Guys, you know what? You guys want me to memorize the commissar pledge? I'll do it. I'll memorize the pledge. Hi Buka, how you doing?
Hey, Buka, how you doing?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Something ain't right.
Buka, yesterday, now it's a meme of me being stupid and not realizing your stuff right from the get-go.
Stop right there, criminal
No.
scum.
No.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Thank you so much for the support, Lucian, and thank you so much for the sippies. All right, everyone. Let's recite the pledge of the commissar.
Stop right there,
damn it.
criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Devin over here spending my money bahaha.
This is from Devin. Thank you so much for the sippies, Devin. Thank you.
What's up?
Also, Devin, do not let him buy the brown couch, please. Please do
No,
not let
not
him
the
get the brown couch.
Don't do it.
Thank you so much for the support, Starwind. All right. Everyone stand up. Let's recite the pledge of the commissar for the god and
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks
I'm
the
about
law
to
on my
beat
watch.
you guys
Are we
for the
winning?
morale.
What? One milk carton to the face, please.
Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for the support, Thomas. Thank you so much for the sippies. Okay. Let's. Hi, Dart. How are you doing? Hi, Cosmic. How are you doing?
Hey, Souls, how you doing?
Hi, Souls. How are you doing?
And
Okay.
Thomas, what's up?
Let's recite the pledge of the commissar for the god emperor himself. Everyone, gather up. Everyone, stand up.
Well respected by the commanders of the guard, by virtue of their ferocity in battle. Even at the humble rank of cadet, these souls have been trained in excess to even the most elite forces of the Astra Militara.
Stop right there,
Son of
criminal
a
scum.
bitch!
Utterly
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Son of a bitch!
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Oops, hand slipped.
I swear to God, you guys, oh, I'm about to. Hold on. One more step and the knife gets bigger. Thank you so much for the support, Wyatt. And thank you so much for the support, Starwin. And thank you so much for the sippies. Alright. Let's recite the pledge now. Let's recite the pledge.
Devoted to serve the Emperor as his chosen martinets. Should they survive the grueling battles ahead in the
Son of a- How long should we keep this going? I will stab every and each one of you. Thank you so much for the membership, Wyatt.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Sorry, that on my phone.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Thank you so much for the support.
And this is what he's doing! Is to go even further beyond!
God fucking damn it. Thank you so much for the support, Moose, and thank you so much for the support, Aaron. Been watching, just been doing so quietly. Here's some bones. Son of a bitch. Thank you so much for the
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
As long as it takes. Muahaha.
I hate it. I hate it here. Ah. Thank you so much for the sippies, Booth. Thank you so much for the sippies, Aaron. Thank you so much for the sippies, Darwin. Now behave, or you know what?
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
I'm fucking dying from all of this.
Thank you so much for the support, Wyatt.
Thank you for the kick sub.
Oh shit! And thank you so much for the kicks. Oh my god! Thank you so much for the sippies, guys. Okay, you know
I'm
what?
over here just eating my food.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody
Ah!
on my watch!
And one from Billy, Donut.
Ah!
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
I'ma let you finish, but the joke must continue.
Thank you so much for the support, Starwin. Thank you so much for the support, Thomas. Thank you for the sippy. Okay. Guys, now gather around. Gather around. Commissar has spoken. We have to recite the pledge for the God Emperor himself. For he protects.
thickest of fighting. They shall earn the right to be promoted once deemed worthy by their veteran mentor. Idealistic and totalitarian in their loyalty to
Actually, I don't like that pledge. You guys ruined it. You guys ruined it. Why you guys ruined it? Here. That's wrong. Bruh, no, I don't. Is it this one?
Emperor.
Bruh. Now I don't know which one it is. You know what? Back to this one.
well respected by the commanders of the guard, by
There
virtue
we
of
go.
their ferocity in battle. Even at the humble rank of cadet, these souls have been trained in excess to even the most elite forces of the Astra Militarum. Utterly devoted to serve the Emperor as his chosen martinets, should they survive the grueling battles ahead in the thickest of fighting, they shall earn the right to be promoted once deemed worthy by their veteran mentor.
And we're worthy.
Idealistic and totalitarian in their loyalty to the master of mankind, these taskmasters of the Imperium shall earn reputations as both heroes and tyrants in the eyes of their peers, for it is the pledge of a commissar to do what is necessary, no matter the consequence. Working closely with the officials of the Departamento Munitorum, the logistical subdivision of the Astra Militarum, these ruthless souls must not only master the arts of warfare, but also administration and propaganda.
You know what? That pledge sucked, not gonna lie. I'm gonna be real. That pledge sucked. Oh my god, there's a bot! There's a bot! Get him! Oh yeah, tax first ban. Let's go. Wait.
Boom, headshot.
There's something called Warhammer ASMR Adeptus Mechanicus.
Oh no.
Wait.
Welcome to Adeptus Mechanicus ASMR. We will listen to soothing sounds in order to relax the parts of us that are still human and disgusting. Plug in, recharge, and enjoy. The Omnissiah lives inside you. The Omnissiah guides your hand in all matters. The Omnissiah lives in your heart. Breaks the law on my watch.
I'm going to watch the coach instead.
Thank you so much for the support, Aaron. And thank you so much for the it's literally Adeptus Mechanicus ASMR.
You will sleep when you are dead, and even then.
I love it. I love
There
it.
will always be more subjects to convert.
This is the ASMR I like.
Yes.
You are now sufficiently relaxed. Recommence acquisition of science and technology.
Oh my god. Wait, that was good. Why did my voice crack? Wait, what is this? What is
Come on, Og. The Emperor needs you to get into the Crassus transport.
No, it's too small. It's too scary. It makes me tummy feel funny.
The Commissar sighed as he tried to coax the terrified.
Does that mean everyone in our chat is an Ogrin? Are Fufu's just Ogrins and I'm the Commissar?
Ogrin inside the armored carrier.
You want to smash the Emperor's enemies, don't you?
Yes.
And you want to follow the Emperor's orders, don't you?
Yes.
Then get in the Crassus.
No, it's too small, too scary.
The Commissar sighed and brought.
Yes. Wait, that means that that means Fufu's are Ogrins.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Lifu only needs to get serious about something and the super chats will come.
I hate that. I hate that. Yeah, I'm so serious right now. Thank you so much for the support, Starway. Thank you so much for the sippy. I think Fufus are Ogren. What do you think? Oh! Wait, wait!
My son, my instruments of wrath. The stars call, they burn.
Oh, yes,
heresy.
this one.
They bleed corruption. But you are my fire. You are the blade that parts the veil of darkness. You are the judgment I send to worlds that have forgotten my light, and you shall know no fear. You were not born of chance. You were crafted gene by gene, soul by soul. to endure what no man should endure.
Ooh, it's this
To fight
one.
what no
I need to
man
bookmark
can
this.
fathom. You are my space marines. And now I command you, go. Go into the void that whisper lies. Go into the realms where sinners fester like rot. Go where the warp tears reality, where demons laugh in the faces of men, and burn it clean. You will not falter, because I have shaped you to endure. You will not question, because my truth is written in your bones. You will not retreat, because there is nowhere.
Okay, hold up. I just realized something. Why does it look like I'm thrusting my hips?
Get that extra oomph. The extra oomph.
Okay, telling you guys suck my dick has a whole new meaning now. Anyway. Wait, should I make a song out of the Warhammer Pledge? You guys want a Warhammer Pledge song? In the meanwhile, back to the speech.
To retreat to, there is only forward. You are not just soldiers, you are the embodiment of.
What?
Would this be considered propaganda?
Yes. Where we are indulging in propaganda right now.
Mankind's right to rule. You are my vengeance, tempered by discipline, guided by purpose. Let the heretic feel your footfalls and tremble. Let the warp itself recoil as you carve order from its madness. Each of you carries my will. Each of you bears the strength of 1,000 dying worlds. You are more than flesh, more than steel. You are divine intent made manifest. This galaxy will resist you. It will lie. It will tempt. It will scream as you tear down its false idols. Do not listen. Do not doubt. Do not stop. For every Xenos you slay, humanity breathes free. For every demon you cast into the void, terror grows stronger. For every planet you bring to heal, you restore the dream I once saw from the cradle of Earth. This is not conquest. This is restoration. The galaxy is not theirs. It is ours. You are my answer to chaos. You are the.
Honestly, I'm a little regretting listening to it right now because now I want to play games. Now I want to fire up Dark Tide. Mistakes have been made. Now I want to play Dark Tide. And hi, Daniel. Hi, Tom. How are you guys doing?
The spear point of destiny. You are my angels of death, and you shall know no fear. And when your bolters thunder, the galaxy shall remember that mankind is not weak, that we did not cower, that we did not kneel. We rose, and we reclaimed what was promised. You will face monsters in flesh and mind. You will face entire worlds that have never spoken my name. You will bleed. You will lose brothers, but you will not fail. Because I do not fail. And you are mine. I have no need of cowards. No room for mercy. Only victory! Go forth, sons.
Ooh, I like
The silence
this.
of dead stars. Awaken the flame on every world.
Oh, I'm so
Let
hyped
the
right
warp
now.
know fear. Let the heretic know annihilation. And you are the hand that writes it. Let your
Oh.
names be etched in every sky. Let your enemies know no safe harbor. Let the very laws of reality bend beneath your fury. And if you die, let it be said you died not as men, but as gods made war. Now go! Cleanse, burn, reclaim! And let the stars themselves
Oh, I like
remember
this so much.
day, that you shall know no fear.
Wait, this goes so hard. What the fuck? Okay. Listen. I might stay up the night after the stream, make a song and a new intro for the stream tomorrow. So watch out for tomorrow's intro. I am actually fucking pumped as fuck now. Bro, this has no business going this hard. What the
Not only
fuck?
that,
Hmm?
it's multiple.
Oh yeah. You know what? Let me put us here so they can see this too. Let me just put us.
Cosmic says when the chocolate milk and chicken nuggets kick in.
Oops. I moved my knife. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna remove the bed. There we go. There we go. You have to move a little bit though.
Where am I going? Should I lower my?
No, you can keep it big. I just want to make sure that they can see this too. Because this is like unironically Christmas song after that. Okay, before I forget, for everyone who's supporting us on Patreon, through all of the support you guys have given us, I posted a post on Patreon where you can redeem, even if you're not tier 3, you can redeem a Christmas song this month. So Starwind has already asked for one. It's like a Christmas stalker song. So yes, there's a yeah. And goddamn, there's so many bots on Kick today. Holy.
Yeah. You shall no fear. No fear.
Yeah, there's like more of this here.
You ask why I return.
Oh, it's Gulliman's.
I say to you now, I will not lose the Imperium twice. You kneel in the shadow of a broken empire,
The Smurf boy.
surrounded by rusted monuments in a galaxy ablaze.
Oh.
I see your pain. I see the hollow strength of false gods and blind devotion. And I say this, I am not my father, I am not the Emperor, but I will do what must be done. The Imperium we once fought for, it is gone.
Oh, I like this channel so much.
This Imperium of man is not the one I fought to preserve. It is a nightmare of ignorance and fear.
I wonder if he wrote
We
this
stand
himself.
atop a
I
mountain
don't
of
know.
corpses fueled by zealotry and rot, and still we endure. But enduring is not enough. Survival is not victory. We were created to be weapons, but weapons must be wielded by wisdom, not blind faith. You have been misled, shackled by ancient beliefs. Logic and faith need not be enemies. Together, they may yet save us. I have walked the darkness between death and life. I return not as a god, but
Yeah,
as your
right.
brother, your commander, your shield. The darkness is rising. Xenos claws tighten on our worlds. The warp tears open like festering wounds, and chaos breathes down our necks like fire in the void. And what do? We rise. I look upon a realm built on bones and ashes. We must rebuild it on reason, not superstition. I do not demand worship. I demand action.
This goes hard.
To a dying empire,
I love it.
but you were not born to watch it die. The avenging sun calls you now. To rise from ruin, to cast off the chains of despair and take your place as defenders of humanity. Not slaves to a crumbling legacy.
I would have loved a Warhammer MMO.
We are more than myths.
Bro, apparently the new one that we're working on got canceled too.
No.
Yeah, it fucking sucks.
Even if we play as like Imperial Guardsmen, I would still be down.
Yeah. Hi, Ivan Dread. How you doing?
Damn, so much bots today. What the hell?
Yeah. Actually, now I'm really glad we made tag the mod. Holy shit, this is bad today.
Yeah.
More than echoes of ancient glory. We are the last line, the only hope. You, guardsman. You, chapter serf. You, citizen, your hand shaped the future more than any holy relic. The Imperium survives. Not by miracle, but by sacrifice. I have seen the edge of the future. I have seen mankind fall. And I say, we do not fight for glory. We fight for survival, for duty, and for the countless billions who depend on our strength. Yes, the enemies are many. Chaos, Tyranids, Orcs, and
Didn't the new one get canceled because fans dislike the fact that they were trying to make the Marines into women? They already added it officially into the lore. Games Workshop officially has rewritten the lore. They are officially added into the story canonically, which I fucking hate.
Hey
And hi, Neptune. How you doing?
Neptune, how you doing?
Necrons rising from forgotten tombs. The Elder's dying breath lingers like smoke. But it is not death that frightens me. It is apathy. It is resignation. It is a...
You know what really gets under my skin?
What?
That supposedly the female space marine they have added, that she is like directly serving the dying god emperor, like directly, like face to face.
That's just not right.
That is pissing me off. Games Workshop, yeah, no, literally.
They had a literal infinite money glitch,
Mm-hmm.
but they're like, no, I don't want to.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, guys, I heavily recommend this channel. It's called the Black Crusade Echo. I
Yeah.
like this.
Pretty base.
Sisters of Battle?
Oh boy.
We are the daughters of the Emperor. We do not fear death. We do not crave glory. We serve. They call us zealots. They say we are blinded by faith. Good, let them say it. Let them mock our prayers while their heresy festers. Let them scoff at our hymns while they hide behind machines and lies. Because when the sky cracks open with fire, when the ground shakes beneath holy wrath, when bolter shells sing the Emperor's justice, they will remember what it means to be pure.
This
I
really
like
sounds
this.
like
We
this
do
really
not
sounds like
ask
you're
for
in church,
mercy.
huh?
Yeah.
We do not beg for aid. We are the light in the darkness, the blade in the hand of righteousness, the fire that purges. Each of us is a weapon, sharpened on the anvil of sacrifice, tempered in the blood of martyrs, and sanctified by unshakable belief. I have watched sisters fall beside me, burning with purpose, not pain. I have walked through the ash of cities, whispering litanies as I passed shot traitors. And I have seen the Emperor's will made manifest, not in miracles, but in our unyielding will. Faith is not a word. Faith is not a prayer. Faith is standing your ground when your armor is gone. Faith is firing your last bolt, knowing it will not be enough, but pulling the trigger anyway. Look around you, sisters. Look at the banners, torn but upright. Look at your wounds, your scars. These are our vows written in flesh and fire. And now is the hour. Now is when we remind the galaxy why we are feared, why our enemies run when they hear the hymns, why heresy burns when we arrive.
Holy
So
shit.
raise your voice,
Whoa.
raise your blade, raise your
Like you can hear the AI crackling here and there though.
Yeah, you can hear the AI crackling.
Yeah.
Let them
Yeah,
come
Stardies,
with
not
monsters and machines.
Custodies.
Let
I
them
mean,
come
custodies.
with lies and
You know what's the sad reality? People who are fans of 40K are able to make better shit with AI than Games Workshop with their millions and millions of dollars.
Yep.
mutations. We will meet them with flame, with steel, with faith. We are the Adeptus Sororitas. We do not retreat. We do not break. We do not forget.
The only reason I'm a little hesitant to make like an official Warhammer debut for our models, like our main models. I don't want people accusing us of like making Warhammer our only personality trait. Now I'm curious.
Man, that was crazy. I did get chills from that.
Yeah.
Hear my voice.
I noticed that a while ago that the fans make better 40K than Games Workshop. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And think me dead. But I speak because death is not the end. I am
Dreadnought.
entombed,
Yeah, it's
not
the
buried,
robot thing.
awakened. I remember pain, I remember fire, and I remember duty. I was a warrior once. Now I am war itself. Flesh fades, steel endures. And though my limbs are pistons and my breath is oil, I feel the same oath, burning in my core.
Yeah.
Protect the Imperium. Crush the traitor, endure. No matter the cost. You still bleed. You still tire. I do not. But you.
Don't worry, Lifu. There's already a VTuber that Warhammer is her only personality trait. You see, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like when people make an IP their only personality trait. Like there needs to be some more substance. Like, it's great if like there's a lot of inspiration from Warhammer. I love that. But when your only personality trait is someone else's IP, like that's your only personality. I hate that. And hi Chaos, how you doing?
Hey Chaos, what's up? Hey
Hi
Ryukin.
Ryukin, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Still have something. I do not. Time. Do not waste it. Will you walk free? Fight harder. Will you breathe? Make it matter. Because one day, you may wake, like me, and find your war has never ended. I do not fight for glory. I do not fight for vengeance. I fight.
Wait, there's one that really piqued my interest here. It's a different channel, but it really piqued my interest. Saint Celestine's speech. It really piqued my interest. Sounds a lot boring to focus on one thing. Yeah, like for example, everyone here knows me and Zen are huge Warhammer fans. We don't need to make this like our only identity trait to signal that we like Warhammer. Everyone here already knows.
Yeah.
Thank you, Marshal Guardhelm.
The fleet-wide Vox link is ready at your word, Sister Celestine. My brethren are gathered in preparation for your prayer.
Good. Please activate the Vox now. Through us, the will of the God Emperor will be done.
Our faith is his blade.
And I shall wield it in his name. Let us first spend a moment to praise the Emperor.
Bro, you know what I would really like? Like the videos we listen to, but like from the perspective of sisters who are trying to regain the favor of the God Emperor after they fell for heresy, but now they're trying to like redeem themselves.
Oh, the martyr stuff, right? When
Yeah.
like they basically go into battle with just like blades.
Yeah. Like
No armor or anything.
like disfigured scars and blades as their last like redemption point. I would love to hear like a song from not a song, a speech from that perspective. Oh, that would go so hard.
Oh yeah.
Hiya, parent. How you doing?
Hey parent, how you doing?
I see we're in Space Church. Yeah.
You damn right.
Sister Repentia?
Yeah.
Bro, that would go so fucking hard. Let's see. I prefer Arch Lore videos. I'm not a fan of his videos. I don't know why. It's for me it's kind of hard to listen to his videos.
Thank you. Actually, not thank you. A parent says I have bronchitis. Oh no, feel better.
Oh no, I hope you feel better. I don't even know what to recommend when there's bronchitis.
Yeah, that's a rough one, man.
Hi Da, how you doing?
Hey doll.
I want to listen to one more. I'm trying to pick which.
You only get one. Oh, it's
Yeah,
in the case badly? Yeah.
I don't think that he has. Yeah, he doesn't have one based on that. That would be so cool though. That would have been very cool. I do like Adeptus Ridiculous. I do like them. They're really funny. Which one should we help me pick? Help me pick.
Okay, let's see. Um
You want me
well,
to
the
scroll
Emperor,
up?
the voice of battle. No, go down.
Yeah.
Down. Right there. Above the Emperor Speaks Duty Above All.
Wait, where? The Emperor
Next to
Speaks?
go down.
Oh,
That
this one?
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Good choice.
I know.
Lifo, I think I brought it up before. I'm responding to another. It's all good. I haven't pushed it. Oh no. I know you're not pushing it. It's just a comment. I tried listening to his videos. I it was just not for me.
You ask why we fight. You ask why we suffer. Why we march into the jaws of death smiling unafraid. Because the Emperor watches. Because the Emperor protects. Because he is the light that banishes all darkness. When the galaxy turned to madness.
Aw, a parent, thank you so much for the tier 1. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, we appreciate the support.
I was at the
Whoa, get in the
pharmacy and
portal
getting
room.
my meds and watching your stream last night. You both are great. Bro, you need to concentrate on like getting better. If I remember correctly, like warm liquids and put like a lot of rest is in order.
Yeah.
When brothers betrayed brothers, when gods whispered lies in mortal ears, he stood alone, unbroken, unshaken. The Emperor of mankind. Not a myth, not a dream, but a flame of truth in a galaxy of shadows. He built this imperial...
Oh, have I mentioned I found someone was selling on eBay their copy of the first codex?
Oh no, that's a sad fan.
You know how much it was?
How much?
10 grand.
Sounds about right. Yeah.
Like, bro.
With vision, with blood, with the will of a god, and the heart of a man. And when the traitors came, when the War Master fell, he did not run, he did not yield, he gave everything so that humanity could endure. He sits upon the golden throne, not as a ruler in comfort, but as a guardian in agony. He burns still for us. His pain is our salvation. His silence is not absence, it is sacrifice. For 10,000 years he has suffered, and for 10,000 more he shall endure. He is the last and greatest hope of mankind. So how dare we falter? How dare we break? How dare we curse the burden?
This one is not the best one.
Yeah, I thought it would be much better, but no.
Yeah, it's a little weak. In case somebody will pay it, it's already bought. It's already bought.
Yeah, that thing was instantly nabbed.
Like you know what really gets me like really pissed off about Games Workshop? That they not only they are trying to change how the world works, not only that, but they're trying to erase everything that was written before.
Yep,
So like
30
just
years, honey.
yeah, so like just changing is not enough. They're trying to like basically metaphorically burn all the old copies. That's what really gets to me. Good speech, bad delivery, yeah. The golden throne is failing.
Check them out.
I just want to ask, have you seen... Bro, I cannot even pronounce that word.
Can you, Martin Saito Pants, can you beat Skyblock without the start chest? It's really funny just to want to know if you see it. No. We don't watch Minecraft content stuff that often.
Bro, I still want to kick my ass. I remember... oh my god, I remember one of our viewers offered us copies of Warhammer books. I am still kicking my ass for not accepting it. Bro, I am so mad at myself. It's like I was like battling with like, okay, on the one hand, we would dox ourselves. On the other hand, I really want those copies. Like, I was literally like on a verge of like, okay, I might just dox us just to get my hands on those books. Like, it was like an actual conundrum. Hi, MS, how you doing? But yeah, that one was oh, wait. The orcs are not invincible. Time to piss off some people.
Guardsmen of the Imperium, hear my voice and know this truth. Fear is the weapon of the enemy. The orcs would have you believe they are eternal, that their war cannot be broken, that their leaders are gods of war. But I stand before you now, scarred blood.
Oh, and hi, Yellow. How you doing?
How you doing, Yellow?
Here's a daily dad joke. There's two fish in a tank. One turns to the other and says, you man the guns, I'll drive. Okay. Bro, why there's so many bots?
I don't know.
Tomorrow is trade in anything day at GameStop. I don't have anything to trade in.
Don't.
Bloodied and unbroken. To tell you that I have looked into the eyes of their greatest beast, and I did not flinch.
Oh, Ivan, I have 4 boxes of sister figures that I still need to figure out the paint and finally. So basically, I have 4 boxes of the sister miniatures, and I want to get a glass tank, like the fish tank, and I want to assemble them like I want to create like a scene, like a battle scene. Like one of these days I'll do that. It's just like all the stuff I need to get, they're kind of like pricey. Well, I have already like the miniatures, everything else is still gonna be pricey. So I'm just taking my time, and one of these days I must sit down. How are those called? Like when you like are making like a whole scene out of a fish tank.
Figmas.
Not Figma. Diorama. Yeah.
Diorama.
Yeah. I wanna recreate with the figurines I have. I wanna recreate like a diorama of a battle. Like I have the figurines. I need to figure out everything else. And hi, iBob. How you doing?
Hi, Bob.
So like that is my goal for next year. Figuring out everything else for the diorama and just sitting and etching at it like day by day. Because from what I've seen, it's gonna take me like probably like half a year on its own to paint everything and assemble everything, glue everything. You need special paint and sealant to paint them so it won't dilute into the water. No, I'm not planning to fill it with water. But yes, I do need to get special paint. But I'm not planning to put water in it. I'm planning to just seal it off.
Yo, Lipu's about to brush off her brushes again. She had a gala, by the way, at one point in her life.
Not a gala, an art gallery.
Same thing.
Have all heard the name Garkol Mag-Uruk Thraka, the beast of Armageddon, the orc who swore he would crush the worlds of man beneath his boot. I have fought him. I have seen his fury. And I tell you this, he is not a god. He is not immortal. He is nothing more than another Xenos brute, clothed in the arrogance of his kind. Yes, he is strong. Yes, his wah shakes the very ground. But so long as even a single guardsman stands,
so long as even one last gun still burns with the Emperor's light. The beast cannot claim victory. You see this claw? It was—
Oh, one of my pride and joys, we keep it like sealed away behind glass. It's like these purity seals that we're like keeping behind glass because it's like actual seals you can wear.
Yeah.
It's like the leather thingy with like the stamps, and they have like the pins so you can actually pin it to your clothes. It's like my pride and joy.
Was taken from another of their so-called champions. They thought their strength was invincible, and yet here I am carrying their weapon as a symbol of their weakness. I tell you this, every orc bleeds, every orc breaks, and the beast is no different. Do you think I stood against him because I was fearless? No, I knew the weight of what faced me. I knew that 1,000 men might fall before his shadow. But fear does not rule me. Fear does not rule you. Fear is the chain the enemy would place around your throat. But you are soldiers of the God Emperor. You are the hammer of mankind. You are the wall that stands eternal. When the beast comes, do not tremble. When his mobs roar, do not falter. For every guardsman that holds the line, for every sergeant who keeps his men steady, for every officer who stands tall in the storm, we prove that his might is a lie. I tell you this, soldiers, I have seen the orcs falter. I have seen their champions flee when the will of man did not break. I have watched them grind their teeth in rage, cause the greatest weapon, terror, failed them. Do not give them your fear. Give them your fire. Give them your discipline.
Yeah.
Give them your faith. If I, one man, can stand against the beast, then so can you. Not because I am greater than you, but because I am you. I am a man of flesh and blood, a servant of the throne, as mortal as any guardsman who now grips his last gun.
Yeah, we already talked about it.
Yeah.
In the mud. What makes me unyielding is not my body, but my faith, my will, my refusal to kneel. And you have that same strength. You have that same fire. Each and every one of you can be the wall that breaks the orc tide. So let the beast roar, let him rage, let him come with all his mobs and banners and engines of war. For we do not fear him. We shall meet him with lost fire, with bayonet, with courage carved into our bones. We shall show him that the Imperium does not yield. I do not fear the beast, and neither shall you, by the God Emperor's will. His day will end, his war will burn, and his kind will learn again what every Xenos must, that mankind endures. So steel your hearts, guardsmen, load your weapons, raise your banners high, for the beast comes, and we shall show him that the sons and daughters of the Imperium bow only to the Emperor.
He didn't need to go this hard, though.
Guardmen of the Imperium, look to me. You see this claw-twisted iron, the trophy of a monster that thought unstoppable. This was the hand of an orc war boss, a beast that believed no mortal could slay him, and yet here I stand, wielding what was once his weapon. Proof eternal that the green skin can bleed, can break, and can die. The orc is loud. It is brutish. It charges with all the fury of a storm. It believes itself invincible. But I tell you this.
Good night, Kyrian.
Beneath the roar,
Good night, Kyrian.
beneath the muscle, beneath the arrogance,
Another one.
it fears.
Jesus.
And I know because I made them fear me. They whisper my name across their tribes. They call me the Beast of Armageddon, the man who would not fall. When they struck me down, I rose. When they tore off my arm,
I took theirs in return when they swore my city would burn. We stood, and their corpses paved the streets.
Love it.
Same.
Do not let their size fool you. Do not let their noise shake you. An orc is no god. An orc is no demon. It is flesh and bone, and last fire burns it just the same. Their war bosses, their mobs, their champions all fall to men who will not break. You are that wall, each of you a fortress of the Emperor's will. Behind you stands your world, before you stands filth that believes you prey. Prove them wrong, prove as I did, that the orc can be beaten. Do not give them your fear, give them your defiance, your bayonets in their guts, your laskins in their eyes, your boots on their broken skulls. Let the ground drink their blood, let the soil remember.
Christ, going way too hard. I found the picture. I found the picture. Yeah. I have
Oh,
4.
2 boxes.
No, I have 4.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have 4. So I have 4 boxes of these. So yeah, I need to make the diorama. Just need to figure out everything else I need for it. Well, so where do I sign up? What do you mean? Yeah, whoa, are you calling me fat? If you need a claw hand now. We stand with Zen and Lifu for the God Emperor. War.
Yeah, so sign up at your local report in, guys. It's time for your forever service.
We should actually move on to the video. So
Yeah, we've been going on for like an hour.
yeah, my bad, my bad. I got a little carried away. That's my bad. Time to make myself look presentable. There we go. I'll still keep the sippies. I'll keep the sippies. No one can separate me from the sippies. Hold on. Let me put the bed back on. There we go. There we go. A little small. There we go. There we go. We got a little carried away. You need the exorcist tank of the sisters. Well, I want to make my own. I don't know. I still need to plan out how exactly I want to do that. Zen could go Ash and get a chainsaw hand, bro. That would be a pain to rig.
Yeah.
You don't need to worry about signing up with the Imperial being so high. That will come for you. All right. It's time for the actual videos. And I think I'm gonna start with this one. Masters of the Universe sounds like modern audience slop, according to the lead actor. I did not know that they're remaking that they're making a new He-Man movie. Did anyone know that? Like, I'm not against it. I do like He-Man, but even like the last reboot of the cartoon was kind of cringe. I still watched it, but it was so cringe. So let's see what's actually going on. Why is he saying it's modern audience slop?
What's up, space pirates? This is your admiral, the decidedly debonair Dr. Disaster, And you know, I really want to give this upcoming He-Man live-action movie a chance, but you will have to forgive me if I am naturally skeptical these days. Too many times in the past decade or so, I have walked away from movies and shows, and my reaction has been
disappointed!
After all, look at one of the last Masters of the Universe projects that came out, Revelation. That show subverted our expectations, The Last Jedi style, where the main character that everyone showed up for, He-Man, was killed off early on so that they could focus instead on Teela. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy the character.
Wait, I actually didn't get that far. I didn't know they killed him off. How are you gonna kill off He-Man in a He-Man show?
Oh yeah, that his name is in the show.
How are you gonna kill off him? Literally him. He is him. He-Man. Okay, I'm already molding. I'm not finishing this.
Character of Teela, and I have nothing against expanding on her character or even making her something of a focal point, but replacing He-Man with this masculinized version of her
It became She-Ma'am.
just didn't do it for me. In fact, I found the whole series repulsive. With that in mind, you can understand why the alarm bells would be going off when hearing this news here about the upcoming Masters of the Universe live-action film. The actor playing He-Man has come out and said that the movie is a modernized version of the character, and he said that Prince Adam is a form of modern masculinity, which is a handshake between traditional masculinity and femininity.
The fuck you mean?
What does that mean? He's in touch with his feelings?
Oh my god. I hate when they do that. I hate okay. Okay, let's give them a little bit benefit of a doubt. Maybe he misspoke. Maybe he meant something else. Maybe. Am I coping? Am I coping?
You're coping very hard right now.
No. Hi Dart, how you doing?
Dove says it means he's a cuck.
No.
No.
Let me cope.
He's a she. He's a she. He's a she. He's half man, half woman. What?
And look, I know that Prince Adam was always nowhere near as masculine as when he became He-Man. I understand that, but I'm really not in the mood to watch him become some metrosexual Redditor jackass either. I am simply uninterested in watching yet another male character beclown himself in the name of cutting down males and building up females for no good reason other than the dubious goal of subverting expectations and pandering to the feminist.
I swear to God, if one of the plots in the movie is cutting down on the patriarchy, I will flip the couch. I will go on a freaking rampage.
Crowd who, let's face it, this was never a franchise.
What's with all the cope? You're coping and seething. Let me cope. I actually, since I was a kid, I really liked He-Man. I cannot explain it. So this is kind of like cutting deep. First they came for my games, now they're coming for my He-Man.
For them in the first place. As always, there were some girls out there who did enjoy Masters of the Universe growing up.
Is that Copio milk? Shut up.
But it was aimed at boys. Though, these days I can understand why there might be some people out there who have confused.
Again, I hate this part. I hate when people are saying that something was aimed at boys. From what I remember, I don't have a penis and I really liked He-Man. It's not aimed at anything specific. It's whoever will find it interesting. What?
It was just a cartoon, you know?
Yeah.
Like, whether you like it or not, it's up to you.
Mm-hmm.
confusion over this sort of thing.
Girls don't have beards, right?
And by the way, I fully understand that I might just have a very obscured way how I was raised, considering I would always hang out with my brother and his friends. I understand that. I'm just saying, like, programs like that, like He-Man, Dragon Ball, Power Rangers. It's not like they were specifically aimed at boys, like no girls allowed. It was more, even Transformers. It was more of a, it's for anyone who will find it interesting. So every time I hear someone say, "Oh, this is made specifically target boys," I think that person is a retard.
Alright, me hearties, make sure that you hit the like button on this video, share it with your friends, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. I've had a lot of people tell me that they have been unwillingly unsubscribed to the
And the second I see like an IP be like, "Oh, we're gonna do all these changes to us to bring in the female audience," is like, are you stupid? There's a reason why you're able to make sequels. It's because the original worked that well. That is the only reason you right now are gonna get money to make something with it. Don't be an idiot and try to change the formula that works. Like, it's literally goes down the line of, do not try to reinvent the wheel.
channel almost every day. I hear from someone who says they didn't believe me when I talked about this phenomenon, but then they noticed that they themselves were unsubbed from the channel. I don't know why it happens, but I do hear it a lot, so look into that. I will be making this portion of my videos skippable by making it into a chapter on the video timeline, but I do need to keep on saying this because the amount of people telling me that it happens to them is absolutely unbelievable. But anyways, let's take a look at what the He-Man actor said about this upcoming Masters of the Universe movie, and then you can see for yourself why this was setting off such alarm bells for me. We are going to read about it in this article here from Cosmic Book News. It says, Nicholas Galitzine is once again talking about Masters of the Universe, and his latest comments are raising even more questions about the direction of the film. After recent test screening reports claiming the movie leans heavily into comedy, Galitzine's new quotes only add to the concerns that He-Man may be far more modern, human, and humorous than many fans
Okay.
want. And look,
To be fair, He-Man was never like a serious IP. I don't think anyone would be that crazy to be like, "Oh yeah, He-Man is like this serious literature on par with like Crime and Punishment." Or like it's a series as watching like Saving Private Ryan or something. No, it's like He-Man was always kind of like goofy. But what's concerning is saying stuff like they will modernize that. Every time they say they will modernize, it always went to shit.
I was getting pretty sick of this modern day cinematic trope damn near a decade ago when the MCU started to refuse to take itself seriously.
He looks small for a He-Man character. I don't think you can that easily find someone who can act and build like He-Man. I feel like that'll be hard.
Yeah.
While humor is sometimes appreciated, tension is ruined with constant jokes. But then the article says Galitzine, and I'm probably mispronouncing his name, but we're just gonna go with it. But anyhow, He talked to Screen Rant and began by saying the script didn't resemble the typical films in its genre, claiming it felt incredibly human and so...
Okay, yeah. It's gonna be trash. It felt incredibly human. I'm sorry, but like I don't want to watch a He-Man IP where the first feeling that comes to mind, it feels incredibly human. That's the last thing I want from He-Man.
That's such a weird phrase.
Yeah. You know what it reminds me of? Remember like the shorts we were watching, like very human invention?
Oh, very human, very
Yeah, that one. The design is very human. Yeah, that one. That's what it makes. Okay, let me play one for people who might not know what we're talking about. Here.
Sometimes after our feet are stepped on by others, and they don't know. So, I invented this anti-stepping shoe cover. The design is very human. When someone steps on us, he can't leave without giving us an apology. Very easy to use. Many people are afraid to eat meat for fear of gaining weight. So, I invented this meat fat reduction device. The design is very human. We only need to put the meat on the machine, then start the switch. Let the meat move to reduce their fat, so we don't have to
Very
worry
human
about gaining
design.
weight by eating meat. Very easy to use. In the morning we always cannot get up, so I invented this force to get up to assist the bed. The design is very human. Every morning when the time is set, it will force us to get up. So that we can wake up early every day. Very easy to use. This is my newly invented multifunctional bicycle seat. The first is the anti-theft system. After locking, others can't ride away.
Oh, I love
Rain does not affect the use of the seat. It is easy to freeze our ass in winter. So also added seat heating function.
Very
If we are
human
tired
design.
of riding, can also stop at any
Very
time to
human.
bake food to eat. Very easy to use. When we go out in high heels, it is easy to twist our feet on uneven surfaces. So, I invented this all-terrain heels.
Oh my
The design is very
God.
human. Let my good friend
Oh,
demonstrate.
no.
We only need to put the air tank on our back. When we encounter an uneven surface, we only need to push the switch. It can switch to a flat shoe. Press the switch again to switch to high heels, where it to run and climb mountains can. Very easy to use. When we slap our friends, our own hands can be very painful. So, I invented this slapping machine. The design is very human. Let me demonstrate. We just need to put the machine in front of our friend.
But yeah, this is what it reminded me of. Very human.
humorous. For a franchise defined by mythic scale, high fantasy, and iconic character archetypes, hearing the lead actor emphasize those elements continues the pattern fans have been worried about. And let me just point out that actually this actor is fundamentally wrong when he describes their script and says that it's different than everything else in the genre. These days,
So I feel like this will go down the line of a topic. The actor that plays a character, does that actor have to be a huge fan of the character they play if they're playing an IP that has a long-standing fan base? I personally think they don't have to. They don't have to be fans of a long-standing character. But I do feel like it's like a prerequisite to respect the original IP though. Like even if you're not a fan, just to prepare for the role, you'll do research and you will at least have the respect for the IP. Because again, if the IP wasn't good, you wouldn't have this job opportunity anyways.
Yeah.
injecting humor into the script is what most of the studios are doing. They refuse to be earnest about anything, and it has cost them tremendously, because if they aren't willing to take their own movies seriously, then the fans won't do it either. Reading on though, however, it says now...
Wait, that's the picture from the movie? How he's gonna look?
Okay.
Yeah, that's not a He-Man. No. No, you guys are right that he's supposed to be He-Man, yeah. I was hoping maybe they'll at least like CGI him a little bit to make him bulkier. Yeah, no, that doesn't look like a He-Man.
Next, he compared the experience to 100 Nights of Hero, a much
Like, looking at this, like, Arnold Schwarzenegger had done, like, a better job playing Conan the Barbarian. And that movie was dog, brother. That movie was ass.
smaller project he is also starring in, saying both films blend humor with emotionality, only with a little bit more action in He-Man. It's yet another hint that the movie may not lean into the epic tone the property is known for, though I will pause here and say that this image featured in the article at the bottom of the screen there does look pretty spectacular. That is precisely what I imagine a live-action He-Man
No, I heavily disagree with Dr. Disaster here. Heavily disagree. This does not look like He-Man.
should look like. But anyhow, I digress. The article then says, perhaps the biggest red flag is Gallet Zine's description of Prince Adam's characterization. Without giving details, he said, the new Adam represents a form of modern masculinity, calling the character a handshake between what traditional masculinity and femininity are.
Oh, fuck off with that shit. I don't want that from He-Man. Why would you even phrase it like that? A handshake between traditional masculinity and femininity? What do you mean? He's gonna wear his little shorts while wearing pumps? What the fuck you mean by it?
I can tell you, as someone who is utterly sick of projects made for the
Oh my god, what if they'll do the whole thing, he goes to battle, he kicks their ass, but then at evening he's crying and being like, I did not want to hurt them.
I didn't want to kill them.
modern audience that this definitely has me rolling my eyes. Anyhow, then the article says that phrasing is going to set off alarm bells for fans who expected He-Man, one of pop culture's definitive heroic archetypes, to stay closer to his classic portrayal. The idea of redefining Adam for a modern audience is exactly the kind of Hollywood framing that has worried fans of this adaptation from the start. It's what Kevin Smith did to the character.
She's playing Tila.
The fuck?
For people who don't remember who Tila is. That's who Tila is. She's playing Tila.
Which bombed on Netflix. Gallet Zine repeatedly emphasized the human story, saying that if he's going to make a film with huge action and spectacle, it must also focus heavily on emotional humanity. While character depth is welcome, this continues a noticeable pattern every time.
Yeah, so what he just said, right?
And spectacle, it must also focus heavily on emotional humanity, while character.
So yeah, I'm even though I said it as a joke, I might not be that far off with him being like going into battle and then coming back and crying.
Depth is welcome. This continues a noticeable pattern every time someone connected to the movie speaks. They highlight the humor, the emotional realism, and now a redefining of masculinity.
We don't need a redefining of masculinity. For the past how many months, like, people have already spoken that we don't need a redefining of masculinity. If anything, the general public is craving the traditional masculinity and the traditional femininity. We don't need a redefining. That's what made Hollywood lose shitloads of money, because they keep on trying to redefine that shit. That's why the gaming industry keeps losing shit tons of money, because they keep on trying to redefine it. You don't need to redefine something that works. Stop trying to reinvent the fucking wheel. It's so stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for getting heated. It's just so fucking stupid.
Than the world building, the fantasy, or the larger than life heroism that built the Masters of the Universe legacy. Between the recent test screening reports describing a very comedic tone and Galatzine's new comments, the direction of Masters of the Universe is becoming clear. Travis Knight's film may not be aiming for the epic, mythic adaptation fans expected. Scenes take place on Earth, and they filmed on the streets.
You know what this dumb shit reminds me of? How Hollywood for like decades keeps on trying to push that gay men need to always be like these feminine, really skinny men that wear pink. Hollywood's been trying to push this for fucking decades now. This is what it reminds me of.
Of London. Instead, all signs point to a lighter, more self-aware, modernized take, one that focuses on humor and
self-aware, another red flag.
Emotional grounding rather than the sweeping fantasy He-Man fans have been waiting decades to see done right. If true, the studio may have a crowd-pleasing family adventure on its hands.
Bova, I will heavily disagree with you. This has nothing to do with the rainbow, as you say, rainbow agenda or trans. This has nothing to do with this. This is some wannabe idiots who think that they know the original IP better than the original IP. This is just idiots who are trying to speak on behalf of other people once again. And they have nothing to do with the people on whose behalf they're trying to speak up. Yeah, not all of us are a single entity, for fuck's sakes. Exactly.
But it may also risk alienating the core fan base that kept the property alive for 40 years, and that is precisely the problem. Once again, we have a big corporate studio ditching established lore and established tone, all in the name of doing something safe. The problem with modern Hollywood nowadays is the fact that everything is tailored to the lowest common denominator. Everything is made in such a way as to not offend.
I would believe you if it didn't keep happening. Look at every single IP where they try to insert an agenda. It was done by people who have nothing to do with the agenda they're trying to insert. They're trying to get just brownie points. It's like Karens who are offended on behalf of someone else. Do you like almond milk? I hate almond milk. It makes me kind of sick.
Almond milk is nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Any loud interest groups and to try to appeal to as many people as possible, and
He-Man was made to sell a lot of toys to boys. Again, that's factually incorrect. He-Man was created to sell toys in general, whoever will find them interesting. I'm a long established fan of He-Man. From what I remember, I don't have a fucking penis. So factually, that would be incorrect. Again, the reason why IPs like this work is because they're entertaining. No IP is supposed to, or even like, look at the marketing of old stuff, right? Look at the original Mortal Kombat. Look at the original Ninja Turtles. Look at the original even He-Man. Do you remember them in marketing being like, oh, this is only for boys. This is only for people who have penises. No. They always market, oh, this new blockbuster is hitting the screen and you don't want to miss it. It's only right now that the marketing is concentrating on targeting specific genders. Because that is the problem that is happening. They think they're cooking by being like, oh, now it's inclusive, so women are welcome too. Like, this is what the problem is. They're retarded. That's the problem. Hi, Tin Man. How you doing? Hi,
I
Dark. How
think it
you
was.
doing? Hmm?
How you doing? I believe. Okay, now hear me out. The thing about the whole gearing towards boy or girl,
Hmm?
it's it's more so done in the U.S. than anywhere else.
Oh no, no,
It is.
they're doing in Europe that too.
When, like, way back then?
No, no, no. Now.
Yeah, but we're talking about, like, before, right? Because He-Man's an old IP.
Oh, okay,
People
okay.
who got into it was just like, hey, if you like this, then go watch it. You know?
Okay. All right. You mean like early 2000 stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Go on.
So what I'm thinking is, from most of we have mostly U.S. viewers,
Mm.
so all their opinions is based on how they saw these kind of marketing done in the US specifically.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
So having to fight everyone that are US based on what they grew up with and propagandized and how they believe now, it's a bit harder to convince them when it's one of those things where you and I both know that US does live in a bubble.
Well, wouldn't that
Correct?
mean that right now in that case they're pushing their own bubbled
Yes.
brainwash onto
Yes.
me?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys heard it here. You guys are pushing your own bubbled brainwash onto me.
By the way, born in the US, so I know how this goes. It took me a while to change how I thought when I got together with Lifu, because she was more world experienced than me, who has only lived in New Jersey my whole life.
American. I'm joking. You guys are alright. My brain tired.
Hey, Dutch.
Hi Dutch, how you doing?
Well, like, Hollywood is a bubble.
Well, I grew up with watching Hollywood stuff too.
She has, and she stated many times that it was her childhood, even though it was in German. But yeah.
It is, oh my god. Oh, I hate when people are saying like gender coded, this coded, Yahtzee coded. I hate it. I'm sorry. I do. I have like a automatic like eye twitch. So when I hear someone say this is this coded, there's no such thing. It's people just projecting. Remember the 2000 gaming era was everything was a demon era. I don't remember that.
Wait, it's your stream. Doesn't that mean you're pushing on us?
Oh, 100%. Do you not see my
100%.
cap?
People who are outside of the US, right? I know we have a few of you guys watching. You guys have to give like your honest opinions on how your country specifically view US with the weird polarization of how people react to West, like the US specifically in your country. There's like that one where like they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna move to the US. US is amazing," and the other one's like, US is kind of weird, man."
Hollywood's fall was long in coming. Oh yeah, I agree with that. It's a lovely hat, you too. Thank you.
Yeah.
I understand that knee-jerk reaction, but I grew up in that time. It's very much part of the social structure of the era in the US. And for me, this is like a little bit, not even a little bit. For me, this is heavily like I cannot relate to that. I didn't grow up in US. I've been in US for like just a few years. So for me, this is completely like I cannot even put myself in those shoes to understand where you are specifically coming from. Like I lived in US for like a year before I started doing this YouTube channel. So like a year living in US, and then I started talking about like what's happening in like the gaming industry, right? So I cannot fully put myself in your shoes. As an American weirdo, I agree. Lifu is not wearing the hat. The hat is wearing a Lifu.
True.
We are a bunch of weirdos. Weirdos, Florida, Texas, and people who say pop instead of soda. United States culture is weird to the world a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, I'm still not used to it, and I don't know if I will be used to it.
I don't think you should. Because like people who come to the US and get sucked into the US cult, like whatever it is, it's not even culture, it's cult at this point. It's it's very concerning.
Yeah. So, Lifa, you remember how things were back in the 1980s? No! What do you mean? I wasn't alive! That hat isn't regulation. Your face isn't a regulation. I'm sorry. I still remember the Harry Potter book burnings. It's still happening. What do you mean? The last Harry Potter book burning was like 2 years ago.
The culture here is different depending on where in the US you live.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
since you live in Pennsylvania, PA,
Mhm.
The times I've been in PA, right? It's a bit more slower. At least the places, the parts where you and I visited, it's more slower. Everyone's chilled out. But over here in New Jersey, it's like ever since I moved to my current place and work where I'm at right now,
Mhm.
everything is quick, quick, quick. You gotta get it done. You gotta finesse your way through the day. But my last job, everything's chilled out. So I understand what you mean. I lived all
Mhm.
over growing up. Oh.
Mm. No. I agree that like all states are different. I already had like a prelude of it during my first American road trip, where we literally went from New Jersey by car all the way to Vegas and back. So I already had my first taste of like seeing how different like all the states we were in, and this is like literally across the country road trip.
Yeah.
So yeah,
The Midwest is chill. They're very chill.
I didn't like Utah though.
You know, like what?
Wait, was it Utah?
Idaho.
Idaho? Yeah, Idaho. No, that was a scary experience.
No, that was in Illinois.
Illinois?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that's where the trafficking ring is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Remember the Master of the Universe 1987? Just want you all remember. I need to start doing like maybe movie nights, rewatching the old He-Man. That might be nice.
Honey, why you coping?
Midwest is a weird part of the US. I wouldn't say it's like a weird part of US. It's just what happened in Illinois. It was just like a creepy encounter. Idaho has the potatoes. True. I remember, yeah.
Tyrion would have said something if he was here.
Like
Masuda's gonna be talking to he's talking to him right now. I know he's like, yo, they mentioned Idaho.
no. In Illinois, we had like a creepy experience where like me and Zen we had to hit the road like pretty early. And when he was like at the gas station, there was this dude, he was just eyeballing, like he was just standing at the car like eyeballing, right? And it just made me so fucking uncomfortable. Like I had everything logged with my phone in my hands just in case as an emergency up until Zen like came back into the car. It was so fucking uncomfortable. So we have like a couple of states where people were literally eyeballing us, like, "What the fuck? You're not from these parts." Again, for perspective, it's a married couple of an Asian and a Middle Easterner. We got some weird looks.
We're very like we do stand out though.
Yeah.
We do stand out. Like I hate to say it, and I hate standing out. We do stand out if you see us in public.
Mm. It probably also didn't help that we did like a cross country road trip in a sports coupe.
Yeah, that
that
didn't help.
that didn't help. Everything.
By the way, this
Everyone around us was in fucking trucks. We're in a sports coupe.
by the way, it's I had this before I got together with Lifu.
Mm.
Just saying.
Hey, that's
And it's a
completely
Toyota.
correct. Washington State is not doing that great right now. Yeah, I remember when we were like driving, Zen was like, "Okay, let's take any road that's the furthest away from Washington." He did not want to be anywhere near Washington.
No.
That's probably why. Hi, Mark. How are you doing? Next time, get a van or an SUV for a road trip, a better experience. We had a great experience. We're not
Yeah,
really
we did.
big people.
No, we're not.
We had a really good experience. Plus, we're not gonna rent a car to do a cross country trip.
Zen Smart. Yeah, I did not want to step my car into Illinois, Chicago. Chicago, no. I was avoiding that too with like the plague. Like we took the back roads where
Mhm.
it was such a weird like
Oh,
we had to
remember
cross the
that? Remember, like in the middle of the night, like that dirt road with like the one singular church in a field.
Yo, I was like, oh hell the fuck no. It was in the Midwest too. We were in
Yeah,
the
like
boonies.
it,
We're
it
like,
was like
yeah,
this
no, we're
like tiny church in the middle of the field at like fucking 3 a.m.
yeah, I'm not gonna lie with you. Like I think I stepped on the gas. Like I think I sped at least like 20 miles over.
It was so
Like
fucking
allegedly.
creepy.
I dropped down gear. This is I dropped down to like what was it? Fourth gear and just gunned it for like the next 30 minutes. I was like, nah, I'm not gonna get lost with this. I've seen enough horror movies.
Yeah. I live in Vegas, but I lived in Illinois for a while. Sorry about scaring you in Illinois. Like we had like a pleasant experience with the hotel we were in. It just like the morning of it. I'd stand out because I don't have a Midwest manners. I have Southern manners. I don't know what that means. Well, a woman on a leash, borderline feral, would draw all kinds of attention. What the fuck?
But did you hear banjos? Hell the fuck no.
No.
My car is loud. So all you hear is like for a good like 20 minutes.
They probably were fufus that recognize you too. If it was a fufu, it would be like Starwind or Trucker because it was a trucker.
Zed, thing is you're in the city. There's churches every corner. And liquor store next to them, which is very, very weird. I don't know what's to deal with that. You notice that?
Yeah.
Every city you've been, there's like always yeah, it's weird. Grinding those gears on the transmission. Oh hell the fuck I'm not.
You know what was funny though? Every single pit stop we made, like a rest stop, people were trying to chat up with me. just chit chatting.
And it wasn't the young people, it was like old people. I've
It was
noticed
it was
that.
a mix. It was a mix.
Was it?
Yeah,
I was there though.
in Pennsylvania, it was literally just a group of Middle Easterners. You don't remember?
Oh no, I remember. They were like, "Oh, are we close to where were we? We were in Pennsylvania, right? With PA, like the border between PA and
Yeah,
Jersey."
yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, people find me very easy to chat up.
Yeah, you're very easy to talk to.
If it were me, I'd be making funny faces at you too. Swear to God, one of these days, it's something like this will happen. We'll be like out and we'll bump into a fufu. We have a couple of people from Jersey that watch us. One of these days, it's gonna happen.
They don't know it will be me. They don't know it will be us.
Honey, our voices are so easy to recognize.
No, I have a generic Asian voice.
No, they'll be able to recognize us super easily.
No.
They'll hear us laugh, which we do all the time. We laugh all the time. They'll hear us laugh and they're like, bro, the gremlins are in.
Yo, they'll like do like a freak of 180 turn.
Like, oh, am I watching the stream?
Did I put the VOD on? What the fuck?
Where we used to have family camp, sometimes out in the woods, somebody was playing that what sounded like Native American drums. Bro, not gonna lie, that would have probably scared me though.
Zed says, whenever I'm outside somewhere smoking a cig, I find the older people are the ones who tend to come up and talk to me. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
If you see an old black Cherokee or green Wrangler run, yeah, sounds about right.
Wait, why?
Is the banjos?
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Oh, that's what I have. Gotcha.
Oh! Okay. The context
I'll
really
just honk-
helped.
I'll just honk at you really hard and just zoom past.
No, like even with young people, like I already mentioned that, like even young people, they were literally stop me in the middle of the grocery shopping just to compliment me. So it's not just old people; they're all pretty nice. Just that one guy.
Well, you sure he wasn't looking at the car?
Yeah, I'm sure.
He was just staring straight into your soul?
Yeah. If I ever hear you guys IRL, my eyes would go wide like they're real. It's not just voices in my head.
My immersion. Oh no, we're just walking down, we're just talking and laughing. And then out of nowhere, like in the distance, my immersion.
All right. But seriously though, if you guys hear us, considering that we do even in real life constantly laugh like this, if you guys like realize that's us, would you walk up?
I'll punch first. Ask questions later.
No. Like quite seriously, would you walk up? Where I grew up, white pointy hats were common. Oh God.
Oh no.
I think I know what you're talking about. I normally say hi to the new people I work with, even get compliments saying hi. I don't know why people are so afraid to say hi to new people. I don't know. If I hear you IRL, I wonder how I got to Jersey from Texas.
My actual reaction. Kuro says yes.
I'd walk up and sound as gay as I can and embarrass them.
No.
Bro, you know what's funny, Starwin? I would probably join in on that. We have like we have a gay friend who's like very, very like typical gay with like how he talks. And I don't
That guy.
I do not help. I do not help with how he talks because every time me and him talk,
I just look at her and then I look at him like, yo, you don't talk to me like that. What the frick, bro?
To me,
He's
and
like,
that
listen.
like me, that friend just turned like into like two gay besties. It's just so comical to watch. Oh my God.
By the way, he can rap.
Yeah, he's really good at rapping.
Yeah. Time for him to write a song about us.
Yes, I walk off. I'm allergic to knives. What do you mean?
Have you ever heard him talk deep? His normal voice?
Yeah.
Like the deep voice?
Yeah. But around me, he usually amps up that stereotype.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know why. It's like our brain cells like go down to like a -5 brain cell. I probably assume something is wrong with my hearing more than usual. I hear you blackout drunk. It counts as fast travel, so maybe Jersey on accident. Oh my god. Hi, Mechanical
Hey, man.
Mac. How are you doing?
That and too much of a cribble to walk up, then we'll walk up to you.
Exactly. Just wave at us. Throw up the foo-foo signs.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Not in certain places you shouldn't throw up signs.
Foo-foo signs.
What's the foo-foo sign?
I don't know. We need like a secret foo-foo sign. We need
I
to
don't
make
think we
up.
should. No, honey, we're in the US. You
Okay.
throw up a random ass signs, you're gonna cause trouble.
Damn
you ain't
it,
from around
US!
these parts.
Damn it, US! We got like very carried away.
Yeah.
Let's watch this video. Bethesda collapse in 2025 is humiliating. True that.
One of the biggest difficulties talking about Bethesda game studios and their troubling ways is the fact that a lot of people brush it off as Bethesda gonna be Bethesda. And it's a mentality that has become normalized, and I think a lot of people just don't care. But at the same time, they have been making games for franchises that are played by millions of people. And I've been singing this tune since probably, 2018, 2017, of that this is unacceptable, and they should get pushback for the way that they've been going about things. And 2025 really does personify that. I'm not going to completely crap on them.
Look, I'm mostly amazed that it took so many years to realize and dogpile on Bethesda because of how bad quality their games are. Because then we're never known for good quality games. Their games were always buggy as long as I remember. It took that long for people to go, Bethesda? No. I'm officially done with that. It took way too long.
There has been some great things. Oblivion Remastered, mostly pretty good. Although even then, while they did revive that experience, a lot of people got to experience one of the best, Elder Scrolls games with a modern touch-up. It still has been a performance disaster. Like a month after launch, people were reporting just tons of problems, waiting for patches from Bethesda.
Yeah, like as much as I like the Oblivion remaster, it was very buggy. It really was. I loved it, but I cannot imagine like playing it on like a lesser spec piece. It would have been impossible.
And Virtuous. I think that was mostly Virtuous, that outside studio that was working on that experience, and the main developer behind it, because Todd Howard in interviews in the years before didn't exactly sound like he wanted Bethesda working on any remasters beyond what they did with Skyrim, and that is what it is. But we did see, even just a couple of months ago, back in September, there was still lots of people extremely upset about the Oblivion remaster and the fact that there had not been enough patches and fixes to the performance issues that were on PC. Like, yeah, there was Steam reviews bringing up poor and unstable performance on PC. It's still well and truly a Bethesda game.
Can we agree on one thing though? Bethesda will release like a really buggy game. The modders are gonna fix the bugginess and make it run smooth, but then they will push out an update of fixing the bugs, which will break all the mods that already fixed the bugginess, and like with the new update, it's gonna be still buggy. It's like a cycle of like modders having to do like overtime work, constantly fixing any toddy signature.
Bethesda game. That last sentence right there is just something that has become normalized within the gaming community. And it's beyond me because they haven't really done anything to restore the faith. Like, Starfield didn't totally transform things. It was just less buggy, along with a lot of other issues we'll get into as this video goes along. But even then, that is The Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and a lot of people are looking to the future of Bethesda game studios. And one of the big things that they are working on right
I think the biggest issue I'm having with Bethesda each year is that each year, not even each year, each new release, it feels like their design, like, let's put aside the bugginess. Bethesda always buggy, right? But each year, the new release, the new game they drop, it looks lazier and more generic. It looks less original and more like cookie cutter, like copy paste, with like more simplified design than even like the previous games. It's just more and more boring each release. Modder's worst nightmare, an update. Yeah, true. Starfield couldn't be saved by mods. Yeah, no, that was a hot garbage of a game.
Right now is The Elder Scrolls 6. Fortunately, we did get confirmation just earlier in November that this game is not coming anytime soon. This was something that Todd Howard said in an interview with GQ. I'm preaching patience. The Elder Scrolls 6 is still a long way off. Todd Howard warns fans, teases potential shadow drop. And I don't think he was really teasing a shadow drop. If you actually look at his specific quotations, it sounds like he wants to do what he did with Fallout 4, which was have maybe a big showcase during the summertime and then maybe 4, 5, 6 months later have the game out. And it probably would do them good, a lot better than what they did with Starfield, which was have a massive presentation and there was a year off and there was a long delay between then. There was a lot of uncertainty with Starfield and how they went about that, and I don't think they want to repeat that. Now with The Elder Scrolls 6 though, they have just enormous anticipation and hype that I just don't think.
Yeah, because if they mess up Elder Scrolls 6, they're royally screwed. Because they already screwed up like the Fallout Anniversary, which I still think it was like the biggest scam ever. But like, if they mess up Elder Scrolls 6, that might be it for Bethesda.
Is going to be reached. I did a recent video talking about everything that we know about The Elder Scrolls 6, and I'm still going to be excited because The Elder Scrolls has made up so much of my earlier childhood.
I wouldn't say I'm excited. I'm anxious about Elder Scrolls 6, but I'm also not exactly sure it's going to be good. I'll be happy if it ends up being good. I love Elder Scrolls series. But I'm not really expecting anything good. It's really annoying that Elder Scrolls 6 is a long way off when Elder Scrolls 5 released in 2011. Yeah. Because their priorities were what? Fallout 76, Starfield. Then they had what? What did they have? Oblivion Shadow Drop, then the Fallout Anniversary shit.
Yep.
Now Oblivion Remaster wasn't even their studio anyways. The fuck are they doing?
I don't know.
And even here into my adulthood, I'm still of the mentality that it's not going to be the greatest experience, but I still hope that it delivers. There's just a little bit of ounce of hope in me, the optimism that will never leave my body, but at the same time, there's just all of the cues, all of the indication that it's gonna be a messy launch. We all know it's coming.
Name a single launch from Bethesda that was not messy. A singular launch. You already know how Elder Scrolls is gonna drop. It's gonna be a mess no matter what.
And it is worth mentioning we have figured out this last year that Alan Nanes is the
re-releasing Skyrim 5 times. Oh no, you're right. That's what Bethesda was up to.
design director behind the Elder Scrolls 6. He worked as far back as on Morrowind. He was also the lead designer on some really good Fallout, experiences like Broken Steel. He also worked on Nuka World, which was it was a-okay, as it was a good gameplay experience. But he also recently was the creative lead on Shattered Space, the worst probably piece of content that Bethesda has ever released at $30. It was honestly totally unacceptable. So I don't know what this indicates of anything. I just really hope that the yes man, mentality that has been going.
I'm starting to think there is such a thing as no matter how successful you were in the past in the gaming industry, there is such a thing as like just falling out of touch, and you should just retire while you're ahead. Like a lot of gaming companies have proved that to us lately. Maybe these people who own these companies should probably start considering that. Just leave while you're ahead and put someone else in charge who actually understands games and likes games.
Going on behind the scenes, especially in regards to Todd Howard and his wishes and his vision for these games. I do hope that goes away a little bit, but only time will tell. Even right now, many people are speculating that Bethesda is about to announce The Elder Scrolls 6. The Game Awards has been doing some tease for some sort of upcoming game. Some people thought it was Elder Scrolls 6 related. Jason Schreier, Bloomberg, well tuned in, just massive insider. He said it's not. But still, people are waiting. They think The Elder Scrolls 6 is coming in the next year or so. Todd Howard obviously gave indication that it's going to be a while from now. And it's really important to understand that this game only entered early development, got out of the pre-production phase towards the end of 2023. And there's been some leaks, some FTC documents indicating that the internal speculation is that this game will probably be ready for 2028. And I think that's probably right at this point. And
wait, so they start at 2023. It might release at 2028. 5 years? 5 years. And how many hundreds of millions will it cost? That's what I'm saying. Like, they cannot have this game fail. If Elder Scrolls 6 fails, that's it for them. Hi, J-Dog. Hi, Vinny. How you guys doing?
How y'all doing?
And Todd Howard, he did do an interview with Mr. Matty Plays about a year or so ago, and he talked a little bit about this, talked about the fact that the teaser that they released in 2018 was reaching its 6-year anniversary. This is just, it wasn't expected. They never anticipated that the wait was going to be this long, but it's here and it's now.
Now, and I've said this, the gap between, I think I saw this on the Twixter, that it's the 6th anniversary of us releasing the teaser for Elder Scrolls 6. It might be today.
Man. Really? Okay.
And so that did make me pause and say, oh, wow, that has been a while. And so
it was a teaser that was only announced because they were doing 76 at the time. It was supposed to give people an indication that they were...
I still don't know where to place Matty Plays. On the one hand, I do like his streams since he showcases so many games, but it's partially because those companies are like sending him copies and paying him to showcase those. Which, by the way, he does disclose every single sponsorship. He does disclose it. But every time I try to watch his videos, it just seems kind of skewed. So I still don't know where to place Matty. Ow. I accidentally scratched myself.
Oh, no.
He walks in a fine line sometimes? What do you mean by that? I actually don't know what that means. Lifu, they spent about that on Starfield, long development with nothing. Yeah, and they lost how much money on it? I don't think Starfield actually generated like a... If it did generate any influx of money, it wouldn't be a big one. So, I'm trying to remember. I know a lot of people bought it, and I know a lot of people refunded the game. So looking at the peak wouldn't really mean anything, and looking at how many units they sold wouldn't mean anything.
still committed to single player, but it's one of those teasers that still people bring up to this day. Like, why did they even announce it? And Todd Howard has, in some other interviews over the last couple of years, has said that he wished he had gone about it differently.
Appreciate that weight. Like I was talking about college football, like, and now that we're working on Elder Scrolls 6 and we get to see it here in the studio, you know, you do miss it, and so appreciate all of those thoughts and are with the fans on that, and we're working hard on it. And so
and missing it is one thing. It's also the expectations that have been growing and growing and growing, and it's almost reached a point that I almost feel like there's no way that they're going to be able to deliver the anticipation, the hopes that people have for this game. And Howard, in this interview about a year or so ago, did give indication of where the game is in terms of progress. This is what he said.
Like, how much were you getting done with it while like Starfield was in active development? Is that something you're able to speak on?
we do. We overlap a lot in those. We give our pre-productions where we're in design and concept and talking about something. And, you know, a lot of the Starfield technology is the starting point for Elder Scrolls 6. And
oh boy,
that does not sound promising or good. Oh man. It had massive amount of players, still a drop in the bucket compared to Fallout 4 or Skyrim. Starfield was at its core just a bad game. Yeah. Hi Kuma, how you doing?
Hey Kuma, what's up?
Skyrim 50th anniversary release before Elder Scrolls 6. Now let's see. But yeah, this does not sound promising. If Starfield are the fundamentals for Elder Scrolls 6, that game is screwed.
And then obviously we try to do another jump up in technology with looking at, you know, what's coming in the future, how do we do that, and always be moving the ball forward.
Are you able to
Yeah, every time he says that, the releases get worse and worse.
expand a little?
Yeah, he doesn't expand on this any further because the Elder Scrolls 6 is still in active development. It's probably right in the mid-development phase, and I just don't think we're going to be hearing about this game until maybe 2027, although let's be honest, it's probably 2028 at the earliest at this point, and this is all we got at this point. Will that change? I don't think so, but especially with Todd Howard talking about wanting to have a quicker reveal to release thing with the Elder Scrolls 6, but yeah, it's 7 years old now. It's crazy. It really is. Now, it does need to be mentioned, though, that they are still working on Starfield. This is an experience I think a lot of people wrote off. They're just like, okay, after Shattered Space, Bethesda has to be done. They have to know that there is not much care for this franchise. But no, they are doubling down. This is something that they indicated earlier on in the year. They said that they know fans were eager for more updates, promising an exciting year. That was in March, and that was followed up months later after the the Xbox showcase, in which Bethesda really had a no-show during that, and Bethesda broke their silence, saying, well, they had more exciting things to be.
What's the possibility that Toddy is just tired of like the medieval stuff of Elder Scroll, and he's trying to like just branch off into like the space games?
Oh yeah.
So that's why he's just dragging on this dead horse that we call Starfield. Just because he doesn't want to do any medieval stuff anymore. Or like post-apocalyptic Fallout stuff.
Be announced in the coming months. This is actually something that was posted on Steam, and they said, looking ahead, we're continuing work on future updates, and we'll share more about the exciting things we have planned for Starfield in the coming months. This was back towards the end of July, and yeah, this is basically what Starfield has gotten. Just a couple of general fixes, not much more than that. But Bethesda has kept active with the Starfield community with, well, what you would expect. It's posts like this, new creation, and they highlighted something from the community that they financially benefit from, because that's all Bethesda is these days, it seems like. Besides their new releases, it's paid mods and their live service stuff.
Of course.
But yeah, you can get $10, you get a new faction or something in the game.
Release a game, no matter how bad it is, and just keep pumping every month something new to monetize. And hopefully people will guzzle it up.
That's what Bethesda highlighted for Starfield year long, and Yeah, but we did get some teases, especially with the second anniversary. They teased the Terran Armada expansion. This is seemingly coming in the early part of 2026. I would not be surprised maybe at the Game Awards or sometime in the next week or two we're going to see some sort of official trailer announcing it. And we also did get this was the teaser video that they showed off. It doesn't show too much, but yeah, Yeah, so the screen fades a little bit and the people have made out the words. It says Terran Armada. Maybe some sort of long-lost Earth faction comes into the fold. I don't know. Starfield needs to spice things up because it's just notorious for being extremely bland. And they had that opportunity with Shattered Space, with the mysterious Serpent faction, and they really did nothing with it. But outside of that tease, we have also had leaks, one of which indicated that there was going to be space travel.
I like Maddie Place and other YouTuber gaming channels, but sometimes worry when they get closer to gaming industry's worst part, like IGN or GameSpot. Oh, I can completely relate to that. Like, I like his streams, right? You can see he really likes games. Even when he's like doing like those sponsored streams, which again, not everyone discloses that they got paid to do that. He does. But like, sometimes like something about his videos just feels filtered, feels sanitized.
Coming to the game. This is a little bit exciting because of the fact that Bethesda is finally doing things that they should have done from day one, but not being able to go planet to planet and stuff like that, it really just, it ruins the immersion that I think a lot of people feel with the earlier Bethesda experiences. It's what makes games like Fallout and The Elder Scrolls so appealing. And Starfield really turned into menu simulator. You've heard me over the last number of months, refer to that often as that, because that's what you're doing often throughout the experience. It's just going one menu to another planet, and it's just not fun.
We're just looking at the footage of the game. I'm just falling asleep just looking at it. I'm gonna be honest. Like, there's not a single like inch of my body that wants to play this game. I wanted to like Starfield. I understand that they had to randomize the planet maps, but the locations needed to be randomized internally to make it interesting. The base booting isn't good. The ship booting has issues since you cannot predict where the doors will appear. Well, how about how the game in general looks? Like how the character looks, how gray and beige everything looks. There's a lot of design flaws that just make it unappealing.
Yeah.
And they are at least trying to fix that up with the next expansion or the next update that's probably going to be coming in the early part of 2026. And Bethesda did tease this officially in a trailer that I think a lot of people didn't know, but a Bethesda producer, they were talking about their time at the studio. This is Tim Lamb, he's a producer at Bethesda, and he briefly towards the end of this developer spotlight, he talked about the future of Starfield, and this is specifically what he had to say.
I think as it comes to Starfield, I'm really excited for players to see what the team's been working on. We have some cool stuff coming, including free updates and features that players have been asking for, as well as a new DLC story. I can't go into all the details just yet, but I will say part of the team has been focused on space gameplay to make the travels there more rewarding.
Yeah, that would be interplanetary space travel, which maybe it's going to be something similar to No Man's Sky, how you're going planet to planet. That would be the assumption.
Well, at that point, like, just play No Man's Sky. Like, am I tripping here? Why would I purchase, like, Starfield that's attempting to replicate the gameplay of No Man's Sky? Also, speaking of bad design, have you guys seen this? Metro Prime? How it looks? It's literally just a vagina and a clitoris.
What is this?
A vagina. Look at it. It's Metro Prime. It's a vagina with a flying clitoris directing you to the G spot. Like, this looks amazing. Like, this part looks amazing. But the doors, dear God, what were you thinking? And the color of it? Like, if they would have at least like made like a bluish or something. Right?
Uh-huh.
But what were they thinking with this color and this combination?
Honey, I don't think they were thinking.
Because this does look good. Like this part.
Yeah.
So it's like it's not all bad. Like this part looks good, but this one I just cannot stop looking at it. Like what am I looking at? I don't know. Maybe maybe they went like, oh, how do we get like guys to play our game? All the guys like vaginas, right? All the guys would like to get some pussy. Yes.
Honey, no.
Okay, moving on.
That a lot of us have, and based on the code and such that has been leaked, that seems to be what they're going for.
We're also adding some new game systems and a few other smaller delights. There's also some really interesting stuff coming down the pipe from our verified creators. There's some...
And yeah, they're talking about paid mods there, but the thing is with Bethesda, this was... 3 months ago. We have not heard anything since. I just have to imagine before the year ends, we're going to have some sort of big reveal about their plans for Starfield. And I think that this has to be the last expansion. I just don't think that there's that much interest in Starfield. Even if this comes out and it ends up being pretty decent or good, I just don't think the gamers really care about Starfield like they do with the other franchises like Fallout and the Elder Scrolls.
This looks
Bethesda
so bad.
has over the last couple of years really tried to say that Starfield's right up there with Fallout and it's not. It's just not. And that's reflected by the reviews and also the amount of people that have continued to contribute to this gaming experience. Like right now you can go to Starfield's Steam page and it has continued to get lower and lower. 57% out of 100. That is just it's horrible.
Damn,
this
that's
is
bad.
the worst reviewed Bethesda game I think ever. I think Fallout 76 even is like at a 70 or so. But if you look at the reviews, even just as of late, maybe it's not terrible, but it's not good.
Wait, how many people are even playing Starfield? Starfield Steam charts. I'm just curious at this point. Oh.
It's bad.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. What about 76? And as always, I'll make the disclaimer. Keep in mind these are just like the Steam numbers because games like Bethesda produces, they're also available on a lot of other platforms, not just on Steam. So
Yeah.
Fallout 76 has more players than Starfield.
To be fair, you can't really compare them because one is online and the other is single player.
All right, let's compare it to a single player then. Like it's a fair point, so let's compare it to a single player. Fallout 4 to Starfield.
Damn.
Yeah. Skyrim. 25.2K right now. Look, the only one that comes close to it is Oblivion Remaster. That's the only one that comes close.
That's so yikes.
Yeah. Literally, look. You have Starfield and Oblivion Remastered, the most recent one, right? And then you have Fallout 4. That was Skyrim and Fallout 76. Even like you said, let's disregard that one, but like Fallout 4 and Skyrim. That's rough.
Mm-hmm.
Skyrim have different versions on Steam. I know. This one, the one I opened was like the Ultimate Edition or something, Deluxe Edition. Hi, Nico. How are you doing?
Hey, Nico, what's up?
Either. It's like drinking warm water from dirty glass. Waste of time, money, and resources. We are the customers and shouldn't be up to us fixing a broken game, which that has been Starfield. Another one, TLDR, don't.
To be fair, it's not just Starfield. Bethesda, I feel like it's just people who play games that finally woke up from like a long dream and realized that Bethesda keeps on releasing broken games.
Nostalgia bait.
Yeah. Like I feel like people just finally started realizing.
Don't do it. Don't waste your money. Not an.
And also, like, can we just stop doing the whole thing where like the gamers are supposed to pay you $80 to test your game? Like, are we supposed to like pay for the privilege of testing your game so you can fix it, or are we paying for an actual product that's supposed to be working?
Any price. Space is very big. First space exploration. These are some of the positive reviews, I guess. But yeah, these are the mixed reviews. These are some of the recent ones, and even if you take this a little bit further out, it's a very mixed reception, and that has only continued. Can Bethesda totally change that mentality, that the thinking that people have about Starfield? I think it's very doubtful at this point. And then even then, this is Shattered Space, the worst expansion that they have ever released, worst content, period.
Mixed and mostly negative. Ooh.
I think, and yeah, 28%, only 2,800 user reviews. I think that's a great reflection of the fact that maybe many people just had enough. They didn't want any more of Starfield, and they didn't want to even touch this expansion. And I would not be surprised that this is a thinking that carries over to the next one that comes out early part of next year. And it's not like they're going to be selling that for $5. It's probably going to be another $30 expansion. And if it's anything like Fallout 4, I would not be surprised, as they indicated even in some of the official comments that we just went over, that it's going to be focused more so on gameplay than anything else. And this is what Starfield is right now. About 3,000 24-hour peak. That is pretty bad, especially when you compare it to the likes of Skyrim and Fallout 4, which have dozens of thousands of players. And obviously, I understand that Game Pass and such...
Like, when he was checking, it was even lower than when I checked. That's a yikes.
But again, this had 330,000 players. 99% are now gone. That really does say a lot. And even then, look, beyond Starfield, they are working on Fallout 76, and they have this design of Walton Goggins, the ghoul from the Fallout TV show, and it looks like the burnt peanut for the streamer.
Wait, what? First of all, he doesn't look like peanut at all. But he's also like a pretty key figure in 76. He's not from the TV show. Like, am I tripping? Like, I know I haven't touched 76 in a long time. But he's not originated from the TV show. He originated from Fallout 76. Can someone correct me if I'm wrong?
Fallout nerds, assemble.
Fallout nerds assemble.
What?
What's his name again?
I do not know.
I'm trying to remember his name.
The ghoul is from the TV show. Oh.
Wait, what? The ghoul is from the TV show? Wait, what? Hold on. They had a character in 76 like that. What's his name? The burned guy in the bar.
The original, you forgot the original 76 didn't have NPCs. Yeah, I forgot about that too.
Yeah, but I played 76 before the TV show dropped. And he was already there.
You sure? Because I played
Yeah.
Wiki, I didn't see anyone like that.
He was in the bar.
Would have been a different one?
Hold on. Am I like misremembering him?
Yes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't rush to say I'm wrong.
I got you, honey.
Okay, no, he was in Wasteland. Yes. No, you guys are right. He was added in Wastelanders. When did that TV show come out? Fallout 76 Wastelanders release date. April 14, 2020. Okay. And Fallout TV show release date. April 10, 2024. Am I being punked here? The TV
Guy in the
show,
starting zone? Yeah.
the TV show came out in 2024. He was added 2020.
Guys, what's going on? We're being trolled.
What?
I bet they reused the model because of lazy. Probably.
You're thinking of a different ghoul? Probably. I probably am thinking of a different ghoul. That's now I am curious if they just copy pasted him. I'm trying to remember what was his name.
Hey, Sword, how you doing?
How you doing, Sword? What was his name? Yeah, I think it was this one. Where is he?
Also.
This one.
Name is Mort.
Mort? Yeah, I was thinking about Mort. Oh, wait, you got. Oh, it is a copy paste. Kinda. Oh. Oh, sorry, I'm racist towards schools. My bad. My bad. Lifu exposed in 4K. Well, actually, 1080p. It is different ones. Bro, I am tripping. They look the same. Minus the hair. He doesn't have the hat. Totally different people. No. They shaved his head too. Ghoul list. Shut up. Don't get me canceled
Wait,
here.
I'm a ghoul.
You look pretty. Mwah.
Wow. Racist against my people.
And you look pretty, honey. Mwah. Anyway, moving on.
No idea what was going on. Bethesda, this design, Jesus. They had a massive.
But yeah, I remember seeing a ghoul like him. I figured they were the same as well. Yeah, that's literally the first thing that came to my head. Like, hold up. Didn't I just see that guy already there?
Expansion planned, alongside Fallout Season 2 for the Amazon show, and it's already been launching 2 issues. This is just Bethesda.
Wait, that's how he looks in the show?
2 for the Amazon show, and it's already been launched.
Oh, okay.
2 issues. This is just Bethesda. This is what they are known for, and they just.
I don't know. I haven't watched the show yet, and I'm kind of not planning to watch it. I don't know.
Doesn't look good.
Yeah, it's just not interesting to me.
Cannot stop with it.
I feel like I'm completely out of the Bethesda grasp.
It launches a huge update, servers immediately.
I said that, and yet I still bought Oblivion day one. No, I actually pre-ordered it. Fuck. I'm the worst.
Wait, you
I
did?
did. Yeah, I did. I did pre-order it.
Cheap.
immediately crashed. The Burning Springs update is here, but you can't play it yet because the game was down for almost a day or so, and people were extremely pissed. We had comments like this going viral on the Fallout 76 subreddit. The updating process is simply embarrassing. Downtime for 10 hours, it was actually more than that. Now that finally people can get in there, there's all sorts of bugs, game-breaking bugs, objects exploding in camps, objects straight up missing from inventory and camp, new zone landmarks not unlocking, and bugs on bugs on bugs. And I heard this one, especially the new zone landmarks, has been widespread to the point I'm forced to quit and wait something, a patch, or you just hotfix your crap together. This is Bethesda. This is just how they go about their game development. We are the beta testers. And it tends to be that
we pay for the privilege to test the game for them, and then we're paying extra for cosmetics so they continue fixing the game we already paid to test for them.
Gonna have to wait weeks or months for these games to be fixed, and it's really sad, and it is frustrating, especially when they're updating older experiences like Fallout 4, and that also had the anniversary edition, which had added nothing to the game. Let's be honest, the only thing it added was paid mods. That's what the big anniversary update was about. Celebrating 10 years of Fallout 4, and they celebrated with a bunch of paid mods.
No. They didn't celebrate with a bunch of paid mods. They slapped on Anniversary Edition and basically told you, give us the same amount of money again. Surprise! The gift for you is that you have the privilege to give us more money.
Which is embarrassing, and it's upsetting to so many people.
And the only monetized the only content you get there is the content they took from the modders and are giving them like what, 10% for it? Even though you were able to download it for free. Like, surprise, thank you, you're an idiot.
Especially the modding community, which they did not want an update like this because the game's already a mess, and Bethesda adding a new update has added a whole new layer of problems. And this has been something that Bethesda has, they've been saying there's going to be a bunch of patches and stuff, and even then the modding community is like, stop the damage at this point. Please, Bethesda, stop it. And
the mod is like, just step aside, rookie. Let me fix your game. Like, stop pushing your updates. Let me fix it. Stop interfering into my work.
Yeah, they've given indication they're actively investigating all of the problems. They've had various threads and stuff, especially on their Discord, saying that they've discovered all kinds of stuff.
Sorry, I strongly disagree with him on this. Modern console was broken 18 months ago. The update was needed, but all this contentment creators say is not needed are wrong. Well, same as him, I wouldn't really know the perspective of the console that the console version was much needed. But also keep this in mind. The updates for consoles are done separate. So they didn't have to push it out onto the PC. They chose to push it out on the PC. They could have just pushed out the updates just for the console. Just to add some perspective for you. But yeah, it kind of sounds like they completely abandoned fixing anything for console.
That they're working on. They even outlined a roadmap. Yes, you heard me fucking right. A roadmap for fixes, that some of which have already come about and some that they're going to have to wait for into this current month of December. And yeah, 3 big fixes coming to Fallout 4, mod storage to increase by 50 times on Xbox soon. Why that wasn't there day one with this new update, don't know. But it was said here, Bethesda is quickly on the case, promising an important hotfix update, which has happened. And yeah, the hotfix for next week, which has already happened, stability problems, particularly on Xbox One, PlayStation 4, have been fixed. They also touched on issues causing creations that rely on DLC to not work, and they fixed issues.
Roadmap to fixes. Yeah, you guys remember the days when games had roadmaps for content and roadmap for content and updates and DLCs and cosmetics and events. Now there's roadmap for fixing the product you paid for.
Causing DLCs to become uninstalled after updating the game on PlayStation. And yes, they updated the mod storage from 2 gigabytes to 100. And then yeah, another huge update is planned for the first half of December, but we know nothing about that one so far. And yeah, this was then they had a November 17th hotfix, which also fixed a couple of more problems that people had. And then they talked about, well, this was the November patch in which, yeah, a whole bunch of stuff that was fixed. Crash and stability fixed.
Yeah. I played Fallout like what last week. It was a shit show. I played Fallout 4. Whatever they did, they messed up the game so massively. It's really bad. And somehow they kind of managed to make their NPC even dumber. I don't know how that even possible.
Save, load, and profile. This is something that I ran into. UI and user experience, and yeah, the game was literally fine. All these patches and updates have messed it up. Bethesda used to be so much better than this. I don't know about that. This is a reputation that they've held. I think people just got normalized and they don't realize just how bad it was.
It kind of feels like people are looking at Bethesda with rose-tinted glasses. I don't know. Is it like a collective amnesia? What what was it called when like you're just misremembering stuff? I remember it was like effect something.
I don't know.
I'm googling it. Mandela effect. It feels like it's like a mass Mandela effect where we all were thinking like, oh, Bethesda games used to be good. It's a collective Mandela effect.
It never was, guys.
Yeah. It just we are finally realizing it.
Back then, but it has only continued into these modern days. The only common denominator is the fact that they're still running on their ancient engine, which I don't care what people say, that is a core issue with this, and there is no solution, because you're going to run to another engine like Unreal Engine 5, and guess what? That has its own fucking issues. So, Bethesda, though, Gamebryo Creation 2.0, this is going to be a problem with The Elder Scrolls 6. We all know it, and I just hope it's at least playable.
This might rile some people up and like ruffle their feathers. I'm kind of feeling like I'm getting so spoiled with Chinese games right now that looking at like Bethesda games, even though I spent literally my whole life playing Bethesda games. I don't have a single core age demographic in my life where I didn't play Bethesda games. But now looking at Bethesda games while I'm playing like my Chinese games, and I don't want to go back. And I know
He tasted the good stuff.
Yeah, and I know people will get heated because I will turn this into a video. People will get heated from me saying that. But I think I'd rather stick to my Chinese games than go back to playing Bethesda games. I feel like I just cannot go back anymore. Like I am so tired of the game blue screening my PC or the game constantly lagging or I need to download like 10 fucking different mods to make it even compatible with my Windows or to make it even open. Or like look for like 2 hours for one fix because the NPC is completely glitched out. I don't want to go back to that. And hi Roland, how you doing? Not sure about Unreal Engine 5 having problems when Sandfall made it work great for Expedition 33. Yeah. It's the laziness. It's the laziness a lot of the devs why Unreal Engine isn't actually working properly. They're like overloading it with all the plugins Unreal Engine is offering them without trying to even put in like the slightest of coding there. So instead of like the linear coding, like the clean code and nothing like clumped up there, they're just layering it, like fixing the mistakes by layering it. If you experienced that more than once, Oblivion Remastered kept crashing, yeah, it was pretty bad. I remember for years now, people have joke half serious to save every 5 minutes because of Bethesda, yeah. Have you tried Tainted Grail? It plays similarly to Elder Scrolls. The graphics aren't as good, but it has been interesting. We have not played Tainted Grail yet. You know what this reminds me of? Apparently.
Yeah.
Why am I blanking on the game's name? What was the game called with like 100 arms chick? that wraps it around you. Why am I blanking? We played it.
Yeah.
Why am I blanking? Lords of the Fallen. Lords of the Fallen. Apparently, there was a problem with Lords of the Fallen for the longest time, and we actually experienced Lords of the Fallen after they fixed it. Apparently, there was like a whole drama. I think I'm gonna look into that tomorrow. Oh no, wait! Tomorrow we're doing we're checking out the game.
Yeah, we're checking out the
Mhm.
game.
Yeah.
We'll see about that later on, but yeah, this is the experience that people have been enjoying with Fallout 4's post the anniversary update. Fallout 4 player loses 1,000 hour playthrough, updated Wrecking Ball. Another user, y'all effing.
Oh dear God!
This is
Oh
Bethesda. This is what they're
no!
known for. Fallout 4 and
That was console too, right? Or was it PC?
Anniversary Edition, new game, no mods, 15 seconds to crash.
Oh my God! The
Oh.
The only thing he the only thing he did
speed running.
The only thing he reached was dog meat and it crashed.
Yeah, there it goes to the Steam store. That's
Bro, imagine if they fumbled like the code with dog meat and that's what's crashing the person.
I would not be surprised.
That's the problem with updating a game after 10 years. I feel like you have to give players a reason for that. And just adding paid mods, I feel like that is just such a slap in the face to this fan base, especially because they know the importance. They know that there's a massive modding community, especially mods that have not been updated in years, and now they're just totally not functional unless you can go back on previous versions of the game, which is something that the Fallout fan base has been doing for a while now. And yeah, $8 for a perk overhaul is outrageous. Again, the price is with these paid mods. That has been something that they've long been criticized for, and Bethesda and Todd Howard and such have kind of just scoffed at those remarks. And then yeah, there was a new quest line, a whole beast thing. That the one problem that I've run into is that it's so hard to trigger this stuff in game or even find it.
Missing content on PlayStation 4 for the game?
What?
Wait, so are PC users getting like a different version from console users? Are you guys on PlayStation not even getting all the content? Like, I'm not gonna be surprised.
This is on PlayStation 4, not PlayStation 5, though.
Yeah.
That's last gen hardware.
They added it very lazily. I know some other YouTubers such as Juicehead have done a much better job describing the issues, but a lot of the paid mods that they added to the game just don't even function properly.
Oh,
and they've been barely talked
no.
about by, gaming outlets and such, but it is a total mess right now.
Because gaming outlets are not gonna talk about it. You really think gaming outlets are gonna actually talk about games? Come on, get real.
They're like, there's a new dog meat skin that they added.
Wolf crash, yeah.
And it just runs off. It's all these little things that add up. And it's also, if you're going to be paying money for these paid mods, you would actually, expect them to properly play test it. But again, we are the beta testers. And ultimately, you just have to hope that Bethesda fixes it. Because with a lot of problems with Fallout 4, especially the problems that have emerged over the years, players have just come accustomed to, we have to create workarounds ourselves. And now these workarounds have been ruined with, well, a new update like this, which was just not necessary at all. And another problem,
the PlayStation version uninstalled the DLC. On Xbox, we're just recognizing them. What the hell? How do you fumble?
Oh.
Happy anniversary, Fallout fans. Get fucked. Chris used the redeem hydration. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some water.
Need some water.
problem in the pursuit of
I'm drinking water right now. Yummy. But yeah, guys, like, this is so bad. Holy crap. I've had issues I had problems with Fallout 4, but to be fair, I haven't used mods yet. Lifu doesn't use mods either, and it pooped out on her, which is very on brand for Lifu. It gets better, Zen? No, it doesn't. It would never get better. That's the cult talking. Don't let it take over, bro. Someone found a void in Earl's cave in Fallout 76. Oh no. Oh no. Boss was inside the wall, one-shotting people. It's the Fallout experience, guys. Come on. It's the Fallout experience. You guys wouldn't understand. This is so bad. I kept having crashes again, stuck on random objects. Yep. Yep.
Okay, I'm back.
Works.
Hi, Slim. How you doing? Just plop my ass back.
Hell yeah.
What do you mean, hell yeah?
You plop your butt back.
The ploppable butt.
Yes. Then you're right. We pay for the experience to play. Yeah, but then it crashes on you. You get that 15 seconds, and then it crashes. Come on. You know this.
Okay. I'm ready. I got some Swedish fish with my water.
I want some Swedish fish.
Come and get it, bitch. Hi, Lost Planet. How are you doing? My 7-year-old PC was running it fine last week till my water pump died and killed my PC. Oh no! Oh man, that sucks. On my PlayStation 5, with the update and all of the DLC, the game was A. Okay. Well, in that case, you would be probably in a rarity with the game running fine for you. You wanna grab a bowl? Oh, you probably shouldn't have too many anyways. Want me to pack you some Swedish fish as a snack tomorrow? Okay. Then is like running around with his fish. This is why I don't trust custom water loops. Is that like a common thing? No, Lifu, it was ass. Oh, my bad. You said it was A. But my brain automatically assumed you mean good. I use air coolers, just keep them clean, and they just do fine. Yeah, I use the air coolers too. What? Yes, you cannot walk there anymore. Things are going good so far until like a couple of minutes ago, but I'm planning on being homeless now. How about wait, why? What happened, Slam? What happened? The fuck? You ready? Zen is settling in with his Swedish fish.
Yeah, I'm here.
You ready?
Yeah.
of a 30% accountability, mostly negative ratings. That is what Fallout 4 is still being hit with right now. Right now, mostly negative, almost 7,000 user reviews. It's only 27% of them positive, and even in just the last couple of weeks, it has not gotten better. Modders built the soul of this game. Bethesda keeps trying to sell it back to us. Bethesda turned the iconic past apocalyptic game into pain in the ass for more money, and there's very few positive reviews here. Weird Dev's great game. The game is good, but F Bethesda and their effing mod breaking updates. Bethesda selling Fallout New Vegas mods to Fallout 4 players shows that what we can expect for the Elder Scrolls and Fallout in the future. Boo. And let's see, here's a positive one. Even with its flaws, it's a great game. Love the settlement building, which, like I said, a lot of the love for these Bethesda experiences, it's always with a massive butt attached to it, and most of those butts are associated with the performance and the bugginess. And then, yeah, here's one of the top posts on the Fallout subreddit. Bethesda has no reason to keep breaking Fallout 4 when these updates do nothing to improve the game. No new updated textures or
Like, for example, I love Skyrim, but sometimes it doesn't even open. I love Fallout 4, but sometimes it will just blue screen my PC. There's always like a big but asterisk next to Bethesda games. Anyone thinks Nintendo goodwill will ever stop? I don't know. I feel like people are way too brainwashed there. Should this happen, I won't be homeless for long. Well, I hope it's like nothing too serious and like you're not actually living on the street or something. Me and Zen can speak from experience with like the kind of year we had with like the in-laws being like very toxic and stuff, and we had to find a place like within like 2 days and move. You got this. You got this.
Yo, to be fair, we were booking it. We were like
Yeah.
looking, calling, and everything. Yeah, it was like back to back.
Yeah. Bethesda loves updating games years later and break all mods. Yeah. Hi user, how you doing? I think you can look at the mod load order and enable the DLC and disable the high texture pack may make it run better. Or I could just go and play where wins meet. That's also an option.
That's true.
Or I can grind out my rank in Marvel Rivals. That's also an option. Or I can just go and enjoy my the plus gameplay in Digimon because I finished it, but I want to finish up like my dream lineup there. There's a lot of other things I much rather do.
FPS nothing. They only update to sell you digital garbage. CDPR would break a few things with each update to Cyberpunk, but it was immediately fixed because Red Engine versus Creation Engine. Nothing more needs to be said about that. It was fixed a month later. Bethesda, on the other hand, is completely incompetent and tone deaf. Makes you wonder why they're a gaming company anymore. You can love 76, you can love Fallout 4, you can love the TV show, but there's no denying that Fallout as a franchise is absolutely mismanaged. No new mainline entry in a decade plus. A TV show that's good, but doesn't respect or properly show the true lore of Fallout. And as much as 76 has improved, it's just not for me. It's a shooter game. It is a shooter experience. Like, people don't like hearing that. It serves a very different audience than the main Fallout game. Same thing with ESO. And a lot of others who want the single player experience don't get on my post commenting how Bethesda has made Fallout popular again, or Bethesda cares about Fallout, or Bethesda does Fallout justice. They don't. This post isn't made for new fans that only watched the show and played 76. And like I said, I think that this just really reflects the overall feelings in the Bethesda community, which it feels like for the last decade or so, it's been a total civil war. And as we look to the future for, beyond the Elder Scrolls 6, this is what's on the horizon. We have another Fallout 3 remaster coming in a couple of years. There's been some reports indicating it's in early development.
Fallout 3 remaster. What the fuck is playing the shit song under my window? I'm about to go take a brick to his window. Yeah, they're doing a Fallout 3 remaster. Why? Why would you do that? Why? Does anyone actually want a Fallout 3 remaster? I'd rather have Fallout New Vegas remaster or Morrowind or Morrowind the Elder Scroll remaster. I don't want Fallout 3 remaster. I genuinely do not care about it. I don't know.
Probably being worked on by Virtuous, the same team behind Oblivion Remastered, and based on the performance issues with that, this will probably be struck by the same problems. We'll see with that. I'm not exactly too crazy about a Fallout 3 remaster because it still runs fine, you know, the current version.
Okay, he's coping. It does not run fine. It does not run fine.
I don't know what they could add to make it a worthwhile experience. And then, yeah, there are rumors that a Fallout New Vegas remastered is on the way. Those are the Fallout games that we're going to be getting probably in the next 5 to 10 years. Fallout 5, let's be honest, it's probably not going to be coming until 2033.
But it says Bethesda may be working on Fallout New Vegas remaster. Maybe. What's the difference between New Vegas or 3? New Vegas has actual content. Fallout 3 has nothing. They have shit. Never played 3, never played Vegas either. Vegas has really good mods. If you want to jump into Fallout New Vegas, it has a lot of really, really cool mods. Remastered, Todd strikes again. Hi, I'm dying. How are you doing? Wait. Slim. Also, why am I calling you Slim all the time? Your name is Slim, not Slim. But can you at least confirm that like you're safe and not like no? I think our neighbor just came back drunk.
Oh.
We have another couple living next door to us, literally like door to door. I think they just came back drunk.
Good for them. It's a Friday.
Yeah. Remaster tech, they live on nostalgia. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. And isn't like Bethesda is not even like handling their own remaster though. They outsource it.
Yeah.
4 or 5, Todd Howard has indicated he wants Bethesda. He wants that main studio to work on the experience, and their main focus right now is on the Elder Scrolls 6, which is a long ways off. So right now, Bethesda, this community is just collapsing, but it has been that way for a number of years now. It feels like whenever Bethesda does something right, or they have some sort of momentum, you know, positive momentum moving forward, they just quickly squander it. And this is energy that's just, it's hard to ignore, but at the same time, it's a reason why so many people talk negatively about this studio and this company, because you have other RPG developers coming into this industry and setting a new standard or setting an old standard, and Bethesda is quickly falling behind. And I love these franchises. I want them to be done justice. I just have lots of concerns moving forward and many doubts. But anyway, what do you make of the current state of Fallout 4 and the future of Bethesda Game Studios? Let me know your thoughts down in the comment section below. But thank you for watching. Make sure to leave a like if you did enjoy this video, or if you found any informative value. Consider subscribing for more videos like
It was a good video. It was a good video. It's just a reminder how messed up Bethesda is, and like how much people are just waking up now, how bad it is.
Yeah.
It just genuinely just a reminder it's not anything new. Just good to keep in mind how bad it is. Okay, we have one more video, and I've been wanting to watch it for like a couple of days now. You want to watch it?
It's Rantoni. I used to watch him.
Rantoni time. Why did I say it like that? Rantoni pony time. Chinese gamers hate Wuchang Fallen Feathers.
Blood Message, Project the Perceiver, where winds meet. Chinese games are on the rise. And now this one, Wuchang Fallen Feathers. Now I know there's a bit of a Souls-like fatigue that's setting in.
There are too many Souls-like games.
It's a thing, and I feel it too. 14.
Wait, you put
Like
Lord of the
fatigue that's
Fallen
setting
there?
in.
There are too many Souls.
I feel like Lord of the Fallen is Souls-like. I think people are kind of coping.
It's a thing, and I feel it too. 49 from PC Gamer. 49! You must be kidding. And a little China tidbit.
Too difficult, thumbs down. Okay, brother.
Yes, what you get here? The Monk Gang is always particularly informed. This is the producer of the game, and this dude has been getting slaughtered by Chinese gamers, and the developers have to look. Not just because of the bad PC performance, but because apparently in this game you play somebody fighting for the Manchurian uprising and you kill ethnic Han Chinese farmers. They're calling him a traitor and a weirdo. That's why they're
What?
photoshopping him into a traditional Manchurian clothing. Even a
What's going on?
Wait, hold on.
Wait, what? I need to rewind this. I feel like so lost now. Oh, and Slim, as long as you're safe. I'm glad you have friends that can help you. As long as you're safe.
Yeah, as long as you're safe, man.
China tidbit. Yes, what you get here? The Monk Gang is always particularly informed. This is the producer of the game, and this dude has been getting slaughtered by Chinese gamers, and the developers have to look. Not just because of the bad PC performance, but because apparently in this game you play somebody fighting for the Manchurian uprising and you kill ethnic Han Chinese farmers. They're calling him a traitor and a weirdo. That's why they're
I did not know any of this was happening, including the photoshopping. Holy hell, China is savage. Chinese gamers, bro, Western game journals are complaining about like the quote unquote chuds in the West who play games. Chinese gamers are a whole different level.
they're photoshopping him into a traditional.
Like they're bringing back like the whole heritage.
Yo, they put the whole heritage down on you.
Yeah, they're like, they will not just insult you, they will insult your whole lineage.
Clothing. Even a massive chatlog of an ex-employee leaked where you can see that they warned the boss of the possible backlash, but the boss didn't care and refused to make changes. Spicy drama. And honestly, I don't get it. You see tourists, both foreign and domestic, dress up like this in public all the time. If you showed these dresses to people, 99.99999% would say, this is just Chinese, not Manchurian. But anyways, I'm excited to try it today because it is set in the gorgeous Sichuan region of China, known for food that make your asshole burn like you're getting fisted by the Tabasco gauntlet. Let's give the game a proper chance. Take it in, give it space, slay that first boss. Wuchang Fallen Feathers, going in. Voice language. This story is a work of fiction. Is this one of Shi Yongxin's mistresses?
Oh. Hey, yo, it's a monk.
Joke.
Bro, it was not on my bingo card to have a monk insult. You know what?
And not only that, it looks like a high, like the high position monk because he said it by name.
Oh. Cool. I know literally nothing about this game. I don't even know if I ever saw a trailer.
Bro, looking back at this game, we played the game. And I was saying how beautiful it looks. But looking back at it, where winds meet actually looks even better.
Yeah.
Tutorial boss fight? Pressing dodge at the right moment to shimmer and avoid an enemy move grants 1 stack of Skyborn Might. Skyborn Might increases the potency of spells. So last second dodge, yeah? Is that are these the Han Chinese farmers that people are offended about? Am I getting...
Wait, are these? Is this what? Wait, is this why? Is this why they're offended?
I don't know.
Shimmer?
It's very political. I don't want to talk about it.
I'm not getting shimmer. 保重啊，保重. Ooh. Oh.
What do you mean? Ooh, ooh. We all know there's gonna be at least one person who would say wood.
Oh man, that monster design. The spine is outside of the eye. Oh, that is looking badass. By crew. That's it.
No, like the bosses and the monster designs in Wuchang was so beautiful. It was so unique.
I can't block. That's fucking me up. I can't block. Oh my god, it's... Oh, what the...
Block harder!
Oh, was I supposed to die here? Like in the tentacle guy? Oh. I like that sword, bro. Yeah, that's a 双手剑. I love this weapon, man. It has some of the most beautiful forms in Shaolin. Very flowy, gentle movements. Sadly, I never really got to learn it properly. Anyways. Oh my... Sheesh. So...
But now I'm wondering, does he have a video playing Wuchang? Not Wuchang, where winds meet? Does he have a video of it?
I don't know. You have to check because
Oh, yeah. I'll have to check that.
Wuchang means ever-changing or impermanence, but the game isn't even called that in China, which I find very fascinating. Yeah? The original title is Mingmo Yuanxu Zhiyu. I hope I said that right. I'm not 100% sure. Which means late-stage Ming Dynasty Feather of the Abyss.
Huh?
Yo, what the fuck?
That's what it's called? Bro, what? It's like I'm going through like the same mental like mindfuck as when like I'm reading like a English title of like anime titles.
Like Japanese titles, like super long. Wait, then what's where winds meet in China? What's the whole name?
That now I'm wondering what's the whole name. Hold on.
Good night, Kuma. Yo, wait, that's a long ass name.
Apparently it's 16 sounds of Yanyun.
Oh.
Like the literal translation. Is everything a lie? Am I getting gaslit by everything now? Gaslamped?
No, that's the literal translation. Hold on, go back. So on Reddit did a translation. The Chinese title of the game is precisely Yan Yun Shi Lia Xiang. Echoes of the Lost Territory.
Oh, okay. Echoes of the Lost Territory. Interesting.
That sounds more interesting than Where Winds Meet. What?
Yeah.
Where Winds Meet is very elegant.
It's catchy too.
It's very poetic.
Mm-hmm.
Rolls off the tongue. Heavy. Oh, what the? Wow, this is actually very beautiful. First level is like fighting our way through a temple. I like that. You know what else is giving me a vibe right now? Giving me a little bit of a Black Myth Wukong first level vibe.
Yes.
Yep.
That's what we were comparing it to. Played it.
Yeah, come on. Are these monkeys? Heavy. Nice.
Bro, I'm so excited for the second Black Myth. I'm so excited.
Bro, she's just in a range, bro.
For people who like Black Myth Wukong, and if you are using Netflix subscription, there's the Monkey God animated movie on Netflix. And it's like before he became like the actual Monkey King.
It's before the Journey to the West.
Yeah. It's not bad. It's like a rough start, but if you push through the start, it's really good.
Yeah, it gets pretty. It starts making sense.
Yeah. Heavily recommended. Me and Zen watched it for a Thanksgiving while having our dinner.
Yeah.
Sheesh. Bro, this feels punchy. Ah, I see a little circle around the dot. What other game had that? Lords of the Fallen, right? Boom. Ah. You can't tell me this game ain't beautiful, man. You can't tell me the game ain't beautiful.
It does look good. I don't think people really had complaints about how the game looked. Well, game journals had complaints, of course.
Yeah, gamers were like, they're like, yeah, this game's pretty okay.
Yeah.
Nothing bad about it. It was a pretty okay received game.
Yeah. Game journals were just saying the same thing. It's a gooner game. I'm sorry, but it's pretty hard to play games like that when you have a raging boner. Your concentration is just not going to be there.
Okay.
Hi, Star. Hi, Reaper. How you guys doing?
How you doing?
The hate for Black Myth on Twitter is hilarious. They're just dumb. No diversity. Bitch, you haven't played past 1 hour.
That's my uncle.
Wait, he kind of looks like your uncle, actually.
If he grew out his facial hair, yeah.
He kind of does look like your uncle. God damn it. What's it called? Oh, hold on. I'm gonna actually open and I'll tell you the full title. It's called, yeah, it's literally called The Monkey King. It's an animated movie. Yeah, it's literally called Monkey King. No, not Monkey King. The Monkey King. There we go.
你认识我？
I can't believe I understood both of those things. My Chinese is on fleek.
数日前，在山涧中发现侠士羽化鬓发，昏迷不醒，便将侠士移至那佛窟山洞中静养。
羽化鬓。
侠士一无所知吗？自从半年前，佛岩镇上生出一个吃人的妖孽，之后百姓大多染上此四肢长出羽毛的怪病。
Voice acting is really good in this game too.
I finally switched the voice in Where Winds Meet to the original. It sounds so much better.
Yeah, it is.
I know the story is older than we are, but no spoilers, damn it. Hey, it's not a spoiler. Wait. No. I get it, but it genuinely is not a spoiler. For a Wukong, it's not really the most popular media to make it before Journey to the West. It's not that common. So it's one of the reasons why it's actually like a good watch. Because it doesn't get like as much attention as Journey to the West.
Yeah, this is one of those things where, like, it's a very lighthearted take of how he becomes the Monkey King.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's animated, it's probably for kids or something. So it's still a good watch.
And trust me, us saying that is not gonna spoil anything there. But I do recommend watching it.
So my friend sent me this ancient Chinese mythological text called The Classic of Mountains and Sea that dates back to the 4th century BC, and there is a mention of a feather person. Yeah, it looks like this, but I'm not sure if it's related. It's not like a crazy curse.
I don't think it is.
Open the donation box. Sorry, I still have a Sheldon Abbott story in my head. And by the way, they already selected a new Abbott yesterday. 2 days after the arrest. I think this is the sanctuary. Round table hold, basically.
Oh,
I have a comment.
I feel like I'm gonna need to watch a video on that story.
Holy fuck.
He's like spilling all the monk tea. Okay, pop off.
Compass too, I didn't even notice that. Offer blood at shrine to awaken its powers. Yep. Hopefully this game has a little bit more to it than your classic Souls-like. Enter Dream. Reset the state of the world. Impetus Repository. Level up, unlock stats and weapon traits. Oh, okay. This looks cool. A little bit like Jedi Fallen Order, yeah? Sheesh.
Yeah, bro.
It's like an old, overgrown temple, man. Very beautiful. Whoa, 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 attack from the side, attack from the side. Holy shit.
Damn.
I have a blue dot here. Is that the, the whatever the shit I just unlocked? Uh-huh, now it's gone.
Is he good?
I'm coughing today.
Yeah, we can see that. We
I
can
love
see
it.
that he's coughing today. Jesus
Listen, if you're gonna cough,
Christ.
you might as well cough at 100%.
That wasn't 100%. That was 300%.
Listen.
Yo, there's a temple in Dangfeng called the Da Fa Wang Si. It's like the Shaolin temple, but more beautiful. It's built right in the mountains. And it's kind of like that. Very nice. Oh, this guy looks tough. LT is my discipline and LB is my weapon skill. Discipline? Bruh, this attack has no range. Oh my god! 这个 damage 太大了. Is the circular thing their posture or some shit? Na, du bist ein Hund, Alter. Oh god. Hey, I'm having fun, man. Dropping to 0 health results in your death. This makes you...
To be fair, this game kind of does bring that out in you. I rage quit and I made Zen play in my stead.
Yeah.
This game
She
kind of
dropped me in. No tutorial, by the way. So I'm like struggling to like pick up what like from what I've seen in the stream. I'm like, okay, so you do this, this, and this.
Honey, you see, I just trust you that much. I just trust that you got this.
Same thing with freaking Silk Song. She dropped me in. She's like, okay, here you go. I'm fucking done with this game. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I just trust you, honey. Mwah.
to drop red mercury based on your current madness. What? After which you are revived at the shrine you last prayed to. Head back to the place you fell to reclaim the red mercury that you lost. Increase madness when used. Also prevents loss of madness for a time. What are you talking? What are you mad? Why are you making it so complicated? Oh, nice, nice. There it is. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Faint red feather. Yo, right now I'm just thinking like, why the fuck are people hating? But okay, I'm just at the start. Yeah, I get it. I'm just at the start. I get it. I get it. Spare me. Spare me. Let's leave. She. How the fog gently rests on the mountain tops, huh? Wow. The guy looks like a Tai Chi practitioner. You wrote to me.
Oh, not that guy. Damn.
Okay, I'm liking this channel.
About searching Worship's Rise for clues about Baiyu. Have you forgotten?
你都不记得了？
我不记得。白羽。
白玉是你的妹妹。
哦，my little sister。
看来那个老船夫没骗我，他说手臂长出羽毛是得了羽化之症，得了此病会逐渐失去记忆，若是病情加重，可能会变成吃人的妖物。
I guarantee your feather arm will be the source of some abilities later. 100%. We've seen it too many times. I scouted the shoe sanctum a few days past. Aside from a deranged Taoist at the entrance, it seemed safe. Rest there and search for clues. Deranged Taoist smells like a boss fight. Ah, man. Buddha Cliffs. And we got a set of grace. Of a blood. Yo, I'm legit trying to understand this leveling system a bit. I think I'm completely standing on the Schlauch right now. +1 vitality. So this game does not use the classic increase this attribute, increase this attribute. You have a huge star constellation style leveling system. And later on there's going to be Temper, Benediction, Invoke, Discipline.
Did that seem confusing to you? I feel like it wasn't.
It was to me.
It was? Okay.
Yeah, because I got dropped in. So.
Oh, no, fair enough, yeah.
I didn't get spoon fed. I just You just shoved like a fucking a bowl in my face, and you're like, drink it.
I mean, you can play it again from beginning.
Nah.
So I thought.
Whoa, 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 what did I do? Oh, I posture broke him. Nice. Posture break. Posture. Posture break. Very satisfying. Tongue palace made. Oh shit. Oh shit. There's a mini boss, yeah? Okay. Mini boss, it's time to lock in.
Person?
Circle around
What?
Did you fight this person?
Yeah, he wasn't that hard to fight.
your enemy and hold RT to perform charged heavy attacks, leaving them vulnerable to a lit. Circle around your enemy. Yeah, how? Oh, shit. Oh. She's got a weird attack pattern. Man, and I do an ultimate kick. Easy. Sanghara Wuchang. Oh shit. I absorbed her into my feathers. Benedictions come in 3 types: oath, wisdom, and memory. You can socket benedictions onto weapons or remove them at shrines. Benedictions greatly increase your weapons capabilities. Man, sometimes I really think, keep it simple, stupid. Do we need all this data? Do we need it?
Yes. The answer is always yes.
Keep it simple.
We need all of it.
Sometimes, honestly, the less you tell the player, the better. Let it all be a vibe. Remove health bars. Let it all be physical damage. Remove...
So basically game journal mode.
No, dead space. Dead space was unique.
Okay.
All numbers. But hey, it's a great game. Hey, I'm thinking out loud here, okay? I have combos too. Dash strike. LB, RB, RB. LB, RB, RB. This reminds me of a place in China called... in Luoyang. Lungmen Shiku or something. 1,000 holes in the walls, caves with Buddhas, and half of them have like their heads missing because people steal them. Oh, I got a spear.
They have like something... So that like the quest I'm stuck on with like the boss kicking my ass and where winds meet. It's like a cavern of like the 1,000 Buddhas, and like they're all over the walls there.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Hi Oakview, how you doing? Hi Blinded, how
Oakview.
you doing?
Hey, blinded. Also, they have that in Wukong as well.
Mm.
New weapon, new weapon. Red tasseled spear. Okay, okay.
That's the one you like using.
Whoa! Spear, one of the coolest weapons. If I stayed...
What is up with Asians and spears? Honey, you care to explain?
They're cool. Actually, it's swords in Asia. You know that. Come on.
Almost every single Asian sees a spear. Ooh, I stick with a pointy. What is wrong with you? Care to explain?
No.
Okay.
A little bit longer. The next weapon I wanted to learn was spear. I love it. The forms are so unique.
To be fair, I converted onto spear user as well in Where Winds Meet.
Did you now?
Yeah.
Which one? Nameless?
No, I'm not using the name one. Bro, I like the heavy attack of the spear. It kind of feels very satisfying.
Yeah, especially when you stagger them.
Yeah.
You ban-shot bloody blunder. I'm heading down into the temple. Oh, I can charge that up! Damn! One thing I still have to test. I still don't know if they're really iframes. Let me actually test this. I'm just gonna... There are. Yes. Because in the beginning, I felt like I was still getting hit when I was dodging. Oh, come on. Why is the heavy attack? Okay, first of all, that's a really cool move with the leg up in the back. That's in the form of the spear. But I can't believe the heavy attack isn't a...
I'm starting to see a pattern with him. Trying out moves and being mad that it's not reaching them. It goes from, let me try it. Why is it? Oh, it's actually pretty cool.
Forward.
Wait, Lifu's flying?
Yeah, I did the same thing. Had the same expression. Like, bro, really now? The same thing happened.
Little Taliban over there.
Shut up, monk.
Did I lose all my... Oh, hey! Your power has increased, but so has the damage taken. What is happening? Killing humanoids or dying both increase your madness, while killing feathered beings...
Oh, I cannot wait until he like stumbles upon his first like that like
The spirit?
yeah.
The demon spirit or whatever?
The first time it happened to me, I freaked out so hard.
Reduces it. Should you perish while at maximum madness, a powerful demon will manifest where you fell. Only by defeating this demon will you be able to reclaim your lost red mercury. The demon will attack anything that attacks it and not just you. What the fuck? However, if you are defeated, your madness is reset to 0 and all your red mercury will be lost.
Explain it.
I have a demon now following me? I need a shrine, please. Please. Oh my god. Shrine. Ah.
Oh no.
Oh, there. Can I activate it while I'm being hunted?
Area.
Please.
Okay,
No,
now,
no.
now he aggroed everyone.
I got the...
To be fair, I did the same thing. That's how I found out you cannot do that.
Oh my god.
Oh,
he's running straight to the boss.
For the zombies now. No.
Don't die, Anton. Oh, it's beautiful.
You sure about that? He's like running around
die.
aggroing more and more people. He's doing pretty well actually though.
Oh. I'm fully focused. Almost feels like I'm playing until I die right now. I'm still alive, I'm still alive. Oh, yeah. Die. I can't believe it. I survived. Oh, holy shit. I actually survived. I would have to walk all that way again. Oh my god, finally.
You
Holy
did
shit,
it.
thank you. Oh, I'm having a lot of fun with this game.
Bro, I really want him to be jumped by the demon.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the demon. That's my madness demon, right?
There we go.
How the this is my madness demon? Yeah, okay. Alter.
Yep.
Is it even smart? Oh. Is it even smart to defeat this? This is like meta game level shit. Is it smart to defeat this madness demon? To return back to normal? I have no idea. I even unlocked a new weapon. Dark Frost Edge, one-handed sword. Nice. Can I block? No. This is cool. Aha, I knew it. I was dying so many times, but I was thinking 100% there's an item like runes that I can consume to get red mercury. Yup. Batch use. And they import the same stupid ass UI. Oh, this could be done so much simpler. Use all red mercury items. How about that? One button to use up all. If you want to make your own Souls-like game, that's cool, but you don't have to import the same annoying parts. You get me? I'm looking at this closer now.
No, I think it has something to do with the fact that someone is gonna misclick it. There will be stupid enough people who will misclick it. Then they're gonna be complaining, why is the button there?
Yep.
That's why they don't have it by default.
Oh, these are divided into the different weapon types. See, dual wield, axe, maybe bare hand, two hand, Spear, sword. Yup. Gain 1 stack of Skyborn every so often while wielding 100. Bro, I cannot read this fast, man. Alter. Okay, I get that. Okay, I get that. More feathering. +5 feathering. Okay. I'm so fucking up my character. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter for now. Hello, Bowser. It's time for some Alumalumu. Yup.
Oh, it's this boss. Ah.
Yes, he's a singer. Black Myth Wukong style.
I do still think Wukong, like, it was one of the better looking games this year. It's like this year the best looking games were Wukong, Expedition 33, Wuchong, and Where Winds Meet. Like, just visually the best looking games. Am I forgetting any other game?
Oh, that's all.
Well, Wukong was last year. It wasn't this year. Yeah. Wukong was last year, not this year.
They all have the madness. They're all feathered, right? Oh, this guy looks like a pussy. Master Raider, man-eating Dutanga. Oh, he's done a ground stomp. LB. This is a scheiße. I'm slowly getting the hang of.
He hits hard.
I don't like the range I have with the.
I don't think he'll show reaching that hugger boss. That one was a.
No.
Just watching you fight that boss exhausted me.
Sword. Oh, the evasive maneuver. I get it now. I think I... Yes! Brother! Oh my god!
I'm sorry, but that does look very satisfying.
Oh! It's turned to ashes. Oh, beautiful. Nice confetti.
Damn.
It's definitely possible. Oh my god, stupid how? Yo, how? It's a typical boss fight where I'm like, he's actually not that hard. He's actually not that hard.
Yesterday with the boss. With the monk boss. Not the monk boss. That's me yesterday with the Buddha boss.
Really?
Yeah, I gave up. I gave up trying to fight him, and I went on finally gathering the oddities and leveling up my gear.
Yeah.
Because I haven't concentrated on leveling up my gear or gathering oddities. So I'm like, okay, maybe it's time. Maybe it's finally time to actually concentrate on that.
Yeah, stun. Oh my god. I got you. I got you. Ooh. Oh, my feathers are enhanced or some shit. Echo of Dutanga. Bro, that guy was tough. Perfect difficulty. That was really fun, man. Holy shit. Okay, we defeated the boss. Man, I gotta say, if I wasn't poisoned beforehand by the online feedback a little bit, knowing that everyone is hating on it, I would say, hey, this is cool. This absolutely has potential to be awesome. The game didn't offend me yet. What are people hating for?
What do you mean,
Average
yet?
Metacritic score 74? Now, as always, keep in mind that reviews, no matter how big the outlet, is always just one person's opinion. But it's still interesting to see what is it that bothers people. The gamer 60. There's plenty to enjoy about Wuchang, but it's not a game for the casual Souls-like enjoyer. It's a game for the Souls-like sickos. Okay, I'm usually right alongside them, but frustrations upon frustrations sour the whole experience. Let's go to the bottom ones here. Radio times 40. Wuchang Fallen Feathers attempts to imitate the greats of the genre, but it doesn't seem to understand what it is that makes them great, resulting in a game that is desperately lacking not only in identity, but in enjoyment. As always, this is a first impression video. Don't use these as a review, but so far, performance was smooth. I wouldn't say the game is similar, but the feeling I have right now is similar to when I played The Last Berserker of Kazan. It's like, yeah, this is solid. This is fun.
Wait, that's fair. Comparing it to Kazan is actually pretty fair.
Yeah.
But hey, people who finish the game have more of an authority to speak on it, of course. Anyways, hope you enjoyed. That's it for me today. Get your Monk Gang merch.
Bro, I am so sad. He completely like skipped the comment that were saying that this game is just for gooners. He completely skipped those comments.
I don't think he's that kind of channel, honey.
Oh, I know. It just a reminder how many there were like a lot of articles like this. Like Wuchang Fallen Feather is the Gooner Souls of the summer.
Bro.
Like a taco. They had to dig hard to find like this. Like look, they are intentionally looking for stuff like this.
Is that like a mod?
No. They just took off the clothes.
Bro.
They took off the clothes and put specific stuff on just to take pictures like that. Okay, that was the most dramatic eye roll I've ever seen you do. That was the most dramatic eye roll I've seen you do in your life. Remember, like we were playing, our character like literally looked decked out in armor stacks.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But it was nice seeing like a somewhat of a normie like bringing some fresh perspective on games like that.
Yeah. What's his latest video?
I don't know. It just we usually watch channels who are usually like so deep in criticizing games. I don't think he's one of those channels. Last video was I just watched Tron Ares.
Oh, looks like he's. Oh, he transitioned from his weird videos to this now.
This is concerning. Ghost of Yote is magic. Now I'm really curious. Man's holding onto controller like a game journal. I'm not planning to watch the whole thing.
No, you gotta watch his intros. That's like his famous thing.
Okay.
Hello?
Mr. President, another highly anticipated release has hit the tower.
Come again?
傻逼吧，我操，听不懂人话还是怎么着？
Ghost of Yote just released and it's trying to feel like the
That's all.
footstep. And wish you a wonderful.
Okay.
All right, guys, that was the first little bit over an hour of Ghost of Yote. Very nice. I really love what I see here, man.
Ew.
That
Ew.
pause is really bad. To be fair, honey, we criticize the actress more than the game itself.
I didn't like how the game.
Okay. Gameplay didn't look good. He's a normie, come on.
No,
He's a
no, that's
he's
fair.
he's an ex Shaolin monk or warrior, whichever it is. He has like a whole video on it. Oh, there you go. He is in the know.
Did you know Japan and China are different countries? Oh my god. Wait, why? What
The
happened?
Right's Retribution was a banger. That's my dodge.
Huh? It's one of those things you kind of had to be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now he's like promoting the game to other people.
Okay.
I don't know. I will still
It's his
never play.
community.
Yeah, I will still never play this game. I feel like the game is trash.
I get it.
It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. I'm like more curious about his video on this Silent Hill F. Sometimes, oh, okay. So
This is a yapping stream, so we might as well watch it.
is it a yapping? Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
it's 11.
Silent.
Look, my whole thought process on all of this is
Holy shit, it's another one.
my whole
Damn,
perspective.
Yep.
My whole perspective on this. It's good to listen out opinions from different sources. It's really good. Like the less you keep yourself bubbled, the more you understand. Like otherwise, it's just stupid. Also, this video is catching my attention more.
Mm.
What is going on here? I'm very curious about this. Oh my
It's an
god!
hour long. Fuck out of here, honey. Alright, I'm going to sleep.
We won't watch the whole thing. But holy shit, an hour and 40 minutes. We will not watch the whole thing. Those grifters are saving gaming. You're welcome. Like, what is going on? Why is it so long? And yeah, I will not be watching the whole thing.
I will be heading to sleep though.
Hey everybody, how's it going? So today we're going to be doing a response to a recent video that blew up by Tony Sino here. It's about a month old, but for some reason...
Yeah, wait, no, it's a reaction. I want to know the original video. Original video. This one? Or is this one? Oh, I think
Have
it's
you
this
ever
one.
been so excited for an up?
Yeah. This is the original. It's only 10 minutes long. This is the original. It's called Grifters Are Ruining Gaming. This is the original one.
Have you ever been so excited for an upcoming brand new video game just to be disappointed and let down again when it turns out the main character is...
Bro, I just realized that this like ratio is crazy.
a woman? No?
What? I think the only reason people, at least normal people, only get upset about it if they're doing some gender bender shit or just completely ruining the whole story. That's when I feel like it's justified getting upset. I don't think people actually give a damn if the main character is a woman.
You haven't? Well, congratulations, dog. You're normal. Grifters are completely ruining gaming. And that might sound dramatic or like I'm giving them too much credit, but they legit actually have enough.
How would you call a grifter that grifts on grifters? Call him Tony Sino. I'm sorry. Intrusive thoughts. I'm sorry.
Enough dumbasses listening to the words they're saying to the point where it actually has a detrimental effect on gaming. But let's take a step back real quick, because some of you might not even know what the hell I'm talking about. To understand how we got to where we are in gaming, we first need to understand what a grifter is. The definition of grifter that I like the most is petty swindler. And I can't lie, I can't think of a better description, because that's what these little trolls do, bro. They just fucking they create issues
I'm sorry. I call myself a gremlin, not a troll.
out of literally thin air, Houdini, and then they convince you that you should be mad about said made-up issue. Now, we see this in a lot of places. Politics is one of the biggest ones, but gaming is among the absolute worst. And it's hilarious because besides YouTube, there's really only one platform that these people really like to congregate on. You go on Instagram, TikTok, some shit like that, there's gonna be normal conversations being held about gaming. Just some
Wait. Did he just say what I think he said? Hold on.
hilarious because besides YouTube, there's really only one platform that these people really like to congregate on. You go on Instagram, TikTok, some shit like that, there's gonna be normal conversations being
You're going to Instagram and TikTok to have normal conversations about gaming? What? Okay. This is like a weird level of delusional right here. Hey, honey, I'm gonna download TikTok right now to finally have some normal conversations about gaming. I'm doing my research. What?
being held about gaming. Just some normal people for the love of the game, maybe a couple of debates, some shit like that. Everything changes when you open twitter.com. I am not calling that shit X, gang. We should have never allowed people to get paid from engagement on their tweets on Twitter. That shit has been the most detrimental thing to society since crack hit in the 80s. And then to add fuel to the fire, we got this whole rage bait culture going on now.
Yeah, but isn't that his whole video rage bait? Also, a little bit of information for him. You will get on your timeline on Twitter the shit you click on. For some reason, I have no problem with the kind of shit I get on my timeline. I'm not getting some random rage base on my timeline. Most of the stuff I get is like either anime, art, or rigging for VTuber models. I think he's just exposing what he looks at on Twitter.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the lurk, American.
Thank you for the lurk.
He means that he goes to those sites for an echo chamber. Oh yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like. Like, we right now checked out a channel who was criticizing Wuchang, but was praising Yote. And you don't see me frothing at the mouth.
Because you can say some shit that you know is completely false and then turn around and hide behind, bro, you fell for the rage bait. Let me give you guys a couple examples of what we're talking about here. Take the Wolverine game coming out for PlayStation 5. You guys remember the Wolverine reveal just a couple of weeks ago, right?
I remember. I also remember checking out the show where they dropped the trailer. And my whole chat went, it's whatever. Some people were like, oh yeah, Wolverine, nice. Some people just went, whatever.
Showed Wolverine, Mystique, the combat, some of the story, the graphics look good. I mean, shit.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, but Mystique does look ass. Mystique does look ass. I'm not gonna say shit about Wolverine, but like, come on.
Nope. It ain't good enough for these losers. For a group of people that can't even stand it when a woman is the lead character in the game, you would think that a wolf.
That's not okay. This dude is actually coping. Like, his kind of a group, his kind of a like circle, they're gonna talk shit about Wuchang for goon baiting with a woman, but then they'll get mad at other people for not wanting a woman in a game. It's like, if people want a woman in a game, they're gooners. If people don't want a woman in a game, they're grifters and bigots. Like, what? Pick a lane, pick a struggle.
Wolverine video game would be their cup of tea. You think that would be exactly what they need? Nah, bro. They're
Mystique is not even the main character there. Like the game is literally called Wolverine.
Mad about the woman that is in the game. These people are mad that the X-Man Mystique, the blue shape-shifting mutant, is not sexy enough for them. Okay, I hear y'all. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Bro, they're out here talking about DEI Mystique. What the hell does that even mean? It's at the point now they just...
I don't know about DEI, but I think she does look like a downgrade of the original Mystique. She just doesn't look good. Hmm?
Yeah, she doesn't. Hey Tomer, how you doing?
Hi Josu, hi Tomer. How are you guys doing? You're having
today?
yeah, we have a lot of bots. I don't know about the other channels, but we're getting a lot of bots.
Yeah, it was like bots back to back.
Yeah. I'm from another stream and we keep crashing. No, we haven't had any crashes. Just a lot of bots.
Try to lower your bit rate.
Yeah. It helps. And it might be just an OBS issue. You should check that. Or if the person is using Restream, like the website Restream, they should check that. Like I'm using Streamlab OBS to stream to multiple platforms. I'm having no issues.
Hey Roseheart, how you doing? Someone's stream who I just left said they got about 30 bots in their stream.
Oh
that
yeah,
sounds about
yeah,
right.
yeah. Same thing.
Also from a poor streamer getting harassed. Oh no.
That's bad.
Yeah.
just throw around whatever buzzword they want to, bro. This shit makes no sense. Cause dog, the attractiveness of a character does not impact...
Mystique was not in the X-Men. She was with Magneto side. You'll spook him away. Come on. Stop speaking logic. I cannot really say... Have a good one, Tomer. I cannot really say one way or other for her. I haven't seen her off yet. No, he already showed her. He already showed her. Blade versus Star Wars Outlaws, LOL, kind of ruins this dude's argument. That's what I'm saying. Like, we have a lot of games with female protagonists. The ones they're calling grifters applauded the game, while his demographic was shit talking the game. But then you have like a game like Star Wars Outlaws. Normal gamers were talking shit about the game. His demographic was saying that, oh, you guys are just like bigots and whatnot. That's why you hate the game. When one of the main points, for example, that people use against Star Wars Outlaws is that the game is just buggy and shit. He cannot even get his facts straight.
The gameplay at all. Why do we give a damn about the side characters' looks right now? On top of that...
And when people are criticizing gameplay, they just ignore those comments. They just nit and pick which comments they will use for their narration.
This shit is the most ironic thing ever. Have y'all...
Oh, also... Here, you guys don't see it, so I will screenshot this. Literally, the video he posted 1 day ago. One second. I'm screenshotting so I can show you guys this. 1 day ago, he posted this video. Asmongold sent his goons after me. Do you remember a single time where Asmongold actually sent people after a content creator? Do you remember a single instance where he actually sends his viewership after someone else? He's just fishing for attention. And he's fishing for attention to make content like this, to do the whole playing victims. He will punch up. But the second someone punches down who he punched at, he plays the victim. We've seen people like this over and over again for the past like 2 years in the gaming industry itself.
Seen Mystique in any other media besides Jennifer Lawrence Mystique? Besides her, hold on now. But have y'all seen Mystique in any other like cartoon or any other appearance? I'm not gonna lie to y'all. She's mega chopped! Like, deadass, bro. Ironically, this is one of the best looking appearances of Mystique. She looks good.
No.
Listen, I'm cracking. But okay, cool. They don't like Mystique. Whatever. DEI Mystique. They love manly men in their video games, right? So Wolverine, at the very least, being the main character and the main focus about this game, that should be enough for them to not be complaining too much.
Also, just because there's like a couple of people who are saying DI Mystique, it doesn't make it that everyone is saying that. Does he not understand that there's no, like, you cannot just generalize other people's opinions because 5 people said something. Just because 5 people said something doesn't mean 1 million people are saying the same thing. It's just dumb. He is looking like a clown here. To be fair, this guy is practicing his own kind of grifting, playing victim. Yeah.
He's rage baiting with this video.
He is flat out dismissing people's complaints as who cares about how a side character looks. That's what I'm saying. Pick a struggle. The unhinged emotional meltdown from all the Insomniac Wolverine fanboys is priceless. We're going to have a fun year. This Wolverine for the modern Pedro Pascal audience, non-binary. What? Okay.
Yeah, bro. This Wolverine is a soy boy to them. This Wolverine...
The trouble just has a way of finding me.
Isn't Wolverine enough.
I'm gonna be real. I think his video is extremely bad faith because, again, he's like nitpicking specific comments just to prove his point and project his own thoughts of specific people onto everyone. It's genuinely a very bad faith video.
For these people. Dog, it gets to... What are we talking about? I'm watching this man turn people into Anakin Skywalker, bro. Leaping at people with max ferocity. This man is about homicide right now. And it's not enough for y'all? This is ass. This is ass to y'all. Like, it gets to a point where I really wonder, what is it that y'all want from these games? They are just committed to the grift, bro. It's insane. Remember how I said they will make up things to be mad at and then try to convince you to be mad at the
Who was the person he was highlighting? I don't even know who that person is. I have no idea who that person is. Hold on. Bro. Where was it? Here. I have no idea who this person is. I don't know. And he also he cut out what the engagement of the post was. Like the relevant information if this post even got traction. So I have no idea.
now. And it's not enough for y'all? This is ass. This is ass to y'all. Like, it gets to a point where I really wonder, what is it that y'all want from these games? They are just committed to the grift, bro. It's insane. Remember how I said they will make up things to be mad at and then try to convince you to be mad at the thing they made up? Just listen to a clip of one of my favorite grifters, the wonderful Vara Dark. Let me just play you a quick clip of something she said recently.
One thing that I thought was really weird about this trailer that I had said while I was live streaming the State of Play is the fact that 90% of the enemies that Wolverine is beating up are minorities. So I just have a very sneaking suspicion that it's going to be about his white privilege and him coming to terms with that and him trying to become a better man.
I'm sorry, but I will say this is very dumb.
What the frick did I just hear, bro?
I'm sorry. I will say what she said right now is very dumb. But just because one YouTube channel has said that doesn't mean all of the channel who are criticizing games are thinking the same thing. We criticize a lot of games. And even I'm saying what she's saying is dumb. So his only pointers is nitpicking specific things and projecting it onto everyone.
And I just have a feeling that that is not
100 subscriber YouTube channel. Yeah, so Jason just proving right now as well. He's nitpicking. He's picking a couple of people and says everyone's a grifter by picking specifically 2 people. How am I supposed to take his whole video seriously?
not a coincidence.
Oh, Vara. My sweet, sweet angel. Are you smoking crack? This is how you know these people don't play or care about the games they're talking about at all. They just want to monetize off of your outrage. Why does it look like Wolverine's fighting a...
No, like here, I'm not even gonna argue with him. It was really brain dead what she said. I'm gonna be honest. You guys watch what you want, but I don't watch her. I think some of the takes are very far-fetched.
Lifu, maybe his clip out of context. He not show her full video. My problem with this guy is he doesn't show proof in what Vara said. He's just saying what she read. He's trying to say what she said.
Guys, right now you're also kind of wearing too much of red. What was it? Pink tinted glasses.
A lot of minorities in the Wolverine game trailer? I don't know, man. Could it be that the game's not in fucking America? Dog, the game is set in Madripoor, a fictional country, not the United States. So if anything, Wolverine is the minority where he's at in that story. And guys, these people...
This is the only good point he made so far. And we're like almost halfway through done with the video.
Will do this with every game now. I just showed you them saying Mystique in the new Wolverine game ain't sexy enough for them. So that begs the question, what do they want these characters to look like? And of course, it was no other game than Ghost of Yotei to provide us an answer to this question.
This I don't like.
Yeah, no. Like when I remember you said someone fucking did this in the Discord, I remember.
Yeah, the Naughty Dog, yes. Someone switched out. Oh no, even recently someone switched out the Asian chick for a white chick. And said they fixed the game.
Racists are gonna be racist.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is why it's so important that when you are arguing about something, you need to use actual logic and not stoop down to a specific level. Like this dude is, or like the poster is. If you want to make an argument, make an actual argument. Because when you're stooping down to this level, you actually are harming more than you're helping the whole gaming community.
Holy fuck, we cannot be serious. If Ghost of Yotei made Atsu look like this, the game would have sold 1 million copies by now.
I'm gonna be real, it would have sold more.
Wouldn't have made sense in the setting.
It wouldn't have made sense, yes, but it would have sold more. That's the reality.
Right.
Because you know what that means? They wouldn't have that voice actors there.
True.
So it 100% would have sold more.
Holy shit. I can smell the person who tweeted this from here. I mean this with all sincerity, bro. You cannot be dead ass. Bro, this game is set in the 1600s. I'm a gamer. I don't need my character to look like this shit. Nobody in the 1600s is looking like this, bro. Shit, nobody today is naturally looking like this. And I'm a gamer, bro. I'd much rather have my character look like this. Forget the yitties. Like, bro, corn is free. You feel me? If you're really trying to see all that, you know, hit the...
Again, I disagree with him. I feel like there's a time and place. There's a time and place for hot characters, well, quote unquote hot characters, whatever you perceive as hot. And there's a time and place for characters decked out in armor. It just depends on the game. We don't need to have every single game with characters looking the same way. Some games are better with characters who look like they're plated up with armor. Some games look better when it's either big titties or big muscles on men. That's just the reality.
Google one time, or hear me out, even better, go talk to a woman in real life. I know, that's a crazy ass concept for some of y'all, but hear me out. That shit is way more rewarding. This is what.
And this is my problem with this video as well. To make his point, rather than actually showcasing where people are making points that it depends on the place and the setting, because you can have either a character like on the right or a character on the left. It just depends on the setting and the how the game is itself made. But instead of actual rational thinking, you'd rather insult people and call them virgins.
What gives gamers a bad rap, bro. I look at tweets like this, I just feel disappointment, bro. Like, this tweet really just describes everything in a nutshell, bro. Cause like, dog, what the fuck are you talking about? And the real irony of this tweet, it came out October 8th. The caption reads, if Ghost of Yotei made Atsu look like this, the game would have sold 1 million copies by now. The game came out October 2nd and sold 1 million copies the first day, which means.
No, it doesn't. What?
It wasn't just 1 million players, not.
No, it didn't sell 1 million copies in day one. Where is he getting his information from? There was no confirmed information. The information was by a random poster. The company itself did not make that claim.
By the time this dumbass tweeted this tweet, the game had already sold well over.
Where's the proof? Like, he keeps on going back to a random poster on Twitter to insult him rather than putting on screen where he's getting his information. This video is literally just made to shit talk people.
1 million copies. Dumbass! This is why I tell y'all, bro, they don't care about these games at all. They just.
Neither do you. You do not care about these games. And the fact that he's pretending like he gives a damn about games. Like, how is he any better?
Want to piss you off and then run up money off you talking shit underneath their tweet about the game. It makes no sense, bro. Y'all cannot be falling for this, bro. And y'all cannot genuinely convince these people to make you care about dumb shit like this. It doesn't matter. Like, bro, now they're coming after.
No, he's absolutely. This is such a bad video. This is such a bad video. It's called gaslighting. This guy is projecting he's a literal grifter. He is. Yeah, I agree. He's a literal grifter, yeah. If there wasn't like-minded people, these quote-unquote grifters wouldn't have an audience and make money, yeah. Also, how are you doing, What? What? I'ma just call you, oh my fucking god.
Oh my fucking god. Also, hey, Lost Plan, how you doing? He says
Lost Plan has been here for a while.
He's leaving out MJ's rock of a chin from Spider-Man 2, and let's not forget Venom MJ tells Spider-Man how crap he is, so Vera may be right. Listen, guys. The whole point, right, of being online is that everyone has multiple opinions on certain subjects, which is, it's whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And we already say that we don't watch Vera. So whether she's right or wrong, we wouldn't know. We just saw a clip of her what she said, and we just disagree with what she said. It ain't that deep.
Yeah, this guy's just rage baiting. I don't think he's rage baiting. I think he actually thinks that way. That's the scary part.
The Witcher 4, the Witcher series being one of the most beloved game franchises ever. What are they mad at this time? Go ahead. I'm gonna let y'all take a quick guess. I'm gonna give you a few seconds. You ready? DEI makes everything worse, and it's just 2 pictures of the main character.
And again, another proof that he's absolutely bad faith farming this. Because what's the number one criticism about Witcher 4? That they're absolutely ruining the whole lore, absolutely breaking the base that was Witcher even built on. And rather exploring the abilities Ciri actually has, they are crippling her and making her a Witcher, which is genetically impossible and literally impossible because the elders are dead. Again, this is not even the number one criticism people were voicing. This is like the minority of people who were saying that DEI. This is the minority. Majority was people criticizing breaking the lore. A lot of people were saying that they don't mind having a game with Ciri. Just don't make her a Witcher.
The short amount of time I played Witcher and got up to a series part, like the first few times you get to use Ciri, her abilities are really cool. I was very interested in how it worked. I just
Yeah.
never got far. Did they ever explain that? Was that Elder Blood or Elf?
She's Elder Blood.
Elder. Yeah, so they could have explored that even further, but
They
were like,
nerfed
you know what? Fuck.
Mhm.
Yeah, they nerfed her. They
Yeah.
basically said, yeah, fuck your Elder Blood, be a Witcher.
That's why I said they crippled her. And again, I'm gonna repeat myself. This is not the number one criticism most people are voicing. He is nitpicking. He is going for low hanging fruit of what just crazy people were saying online, but he's completely ignoring the actual pointers people were giving why they do not like what they're doing. Because Ciri is one of the more popular, like right after Gerald, she is a very popular character. The problem is not her. So if anything, yeah, no, he's 100% a grifter and agenda pushing right now.
Okay, so logically speaking, who gives a shit how Ciri looks? She looks okay in the other, in the right picture, right?
Like
the second biggest
Mhm.
complaint would be Unreal Engine 5 with how the trajectory of Unreal Engine 5 is being used by these unexperienced developers. We all agree that, right? Because Expedition 33, new team, they developed that shit, it runs perfectly fine.
CDPR.
So, yeah.
CDPR does the same shit as Bethesda.
The guy needs to raise his voice. Oh, my bad.
I thought your voice was loud enough. Okay, no, it might be just me. I was just saying Insomnia has a record of having a woman dress down. The male MC was not taking any shots at y'all. Oh no, what? We didn't think you were taking shots at us.
No, Last Planet. The thing about our YouTube channel is that we like seeing people's perspective on multiple things.
Yeah.
It keeps everything like a non echo chamber like community.
Like
everyone has their own opinions.
I know this is not very common with channels like ours, but we are a lot of people in our community actually sometimes disagree with our points, and that's fine. You still see them in the chat. Like for example, we have Jason. How often do I shit talk him for still playing World of Warcraft? Or for him enjoying Borderlands 4?
Yeah.
Like I shit talk him every moment I get. Like for example, right now, get better games. And how often will I get like Shit talk because I say Dark Souls is trash.
Hola, pototo. No hablas español? Inglés, por favor.
You speak Spanish? No. We keep all of our stream purely English.
Yeah, only English.
Jason catching strays 24/7. No, I'm just proving my point. You do shit talk me. I am finding new VTuber to watch. You're not going anywhere. No, my point is it's okay to disagree on topics. What's not okay is attacking people and going after them just because they don't agree on everything you say. That's not okay.
No is a
At first,
Spanish. No is a Spanish word, Lifu.
No.
No. It depends
I
how
just
you
thought
Oh,
say it.
bloody
Can
hell.
you stop? Can you stop?
Can you stop
Okay, let's go.
making like 5-minute pauses between each word?
It's called a delay in Discord, honey.
It's
We
called a
discussed this.
delay in the brain. Insane in
Yeah.
my brain.
It's 11:27, honey.
Dawn Walker for the win. Oh, I cannot wait for Dawn Walker. Shiitake mushroom? Anyway.
Series of Mage 2.
I mean, come on, Lifu shit talks me, especially when we agree. I love shit talking you guys. I'm sorry. It's fun.
I makes everything worse, and it's just 2 pictures of the main character. At first, I just thought they were mad that this game has a female lead, but no. They're just mad that she's not hot enough for them. Again, crazy take. I know y'all don't talk to women in real life. She's ugly.
He's such a fucking idiot. I know just 5 minutes ago I said do not insult people. And I'm trying not to, but holy fuck, he's an idiot.
Honey, hold on. I'm a normie, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's dumb. There you go. I'm the normie take, guys. He's dumb.
Never heard of Dawn Walker. What is it? Oh yeah, you're new on this channel. I talk about Dawn Walker a lot. It's the original developers of The Witcher 3 who left CDPR and they made their own company called Rebel Wolves. And they're releasing a game that basically looks like a it has the same feeling of Witcher 3, but just a new storyline, vampirism. It definitely a game to look out for. But yeah, it's the original developers of Witcher 3 who left CDPR. Dawn Walker just setting you up for disappointment. Jason, I'm gonna hunt you down.
No, he's right. I'm kidding. Kuro says, I mean, Lifu doesn't shit talk me. Zen, on the other hand, he doesn't shit talk. He bullies.
Yes.
Listen. If my shit talking makes you feel like I'm bullying you, I'll stop.
I wonder, does he think he's gonna sway minds to his side, or is he just out to make himself feel better? I think what he's trying to do is he's making extremely bad arguments without any evidence, and all he does is attack people because he knows people are gonna react to it, and a lot of people will have a knee-jerk reaction to it, especially when it comes to insulting content creators that people enjoy watching. We cannot deny the fact that a lot of people they do get defensive when it comes to insulting their preferred content creator. So he is banking on people getting mad over it so he can play the victim. Like I showed you guys the screenshot. He's already milking that. He already knew this is going to happen, and this is the whole purpose of this video, to play victims and to portray how the chats and the bigots are going after him to milk even more money. We've seen this happen a lot. Engagement farming, yes.
And again, I have to stress this, even if she is ugly to y'all, who gives a damn? This is not Concord, right? Concord was another story. Concord was a hero shooter, right? A hero shooter. Every character has a unique design, unique abilities. They have to incentivize you to play said characters. No one's going to spend money playing a hero shooter where none of the heroes.
I'm sorry, but if you pick a hero shooter character based on their looks and not their abilities and how you perform on them, you're a retard. And I pray to God I never see you in rank on my team. Grifting the grifters, yeah.
Game is a game at the end of the day. Yes, game is a game at the end of the day, but it shouldn't feel like a struggle to play the game.
Okay, the problem with people like this, they will go after a handful of people who were criticizing the looks, and they will completely ignore the people who were criticizing it for the gameplay. I quite often say, put aside, like even with Shadows, I even said it with Assassin's Creed Shadows. Put aside all the fucked up shit and how all Asians are the same to Ubisoft and look at the game objectively. The gameplay, look at the performance, and look at all the capabilities of the world in that game. Does it feel and does it handle and does it play like a good game? No, it doesn't. So it's a shit game. And you can criticize all the fucked up shit Ubisoft did, but when you are telling people that the game plays like ass and is developed like ass and it's mechanically a downgrade of a game that was made 10 years ago, and you're still coming at me that I'm a racist, you're a retard. And compared to a lot of people who were calling me quote unquote racist for criticizing Shadows, they didn't play the game. I actually played the game. And how they were projecting onto me that I don't have the right to criticize it because I'm not Asian.
I criticize it. I'm Asian.
He's Asian. I'm a mix. What are we even doing here?
Have they set foot in Japan? You have. I'm just saying. Hey, you lived in Southeast Asia for, I don't know, maybe like a decade. So
No, people are just stupid. This is what I'm saying. They just nitpick. This is exactly what this dude is doing. He found 2-3 people online, and now he's projecting it onto everyone. This is why he's like the final boss of grifters.
yeah, but at the same time, like I get it, like, and I'm reading what Daejon says as well. I'm talking about him getting his money. Like, yeah, is the bag worth it though?
It's never worth it.
It's never worth it when you're doing things in bad faith. It just ends up in a very it becomes another Hassan situation. He's gonna get sucked into his audience and be a puppet. That's just how it goes if you're doing these kind of arguments in bad faith. You end up becoming the puppet of your audience.
So basically, he becomes the Kaya, and his audience become the Hassan. Kaya, sit. Anyway, Ivan is making a really good point. That itself is a contradiction mentioning Concord character designs. What's the difference between Concord and the Witcher character design? You're right. He was criticizing people for criticizing character design, but then he goes on and criticizes character design. You're 100% right. I didn't even catch on to it. You're 100% right.
Ardini says, like, if her design not affect the gameplay, then we can ask to get her design more hotter. But
or just use a mod.
Yeah. Her in herself is a contradiction to lore.
Yeah.
That's the number one thing that we need to understand and like get past, you know? Because she has elder blood. They had a free reign of exploring elder blood lore. Like they can add like It doesn't make sense. This is free money.
You know how bad the lore of the game has to be for the original developers of Witcher 3 to leave and just make their own company? You understand how bad it has to be there?
CD Projekt Red had infinite money glitch
Yeah.
with Siri lore. Like
Yeah.
it doesn't make sense, bro.
Look good at all, but a story mode game, something that follows a narrative with the lead character.
Nexus mod, unfortunately, is going down the path of censorship. Did you see the mods they added? And you guys remember the whole drama of God of War where they decided to put a mod there of a Nordic woman actually looking Nordic, and they removed it and flagged it for racism. And now Nexus mod has mods to make characters from Final Fantasy Indian. Nexus mod is now going through a censorship. Nexus mod is going through how do I say this without sounding like a bigot and a grifter? Nexus mod is going through
Diversity.
pandering.
Yes.
They're adding
Diversity
blackface
minus
mods,
the-
that too, yeah.
That's been with the franchise for what, over 20 years now? Like, what are we even talking? And when I tell you guys, I could go on all day finding stupid ass examples of shit like this dumbass said 13 million copies sold versus 1.3 million sold.
Again, he is using Andy Pants as an example. Like, bro, are you serious? He's just nitpicking specific people because they're like low-hanging fruit. This is so pathetic. Indian or Native American? Indian, otherwise I would have said Native Americans.
Yeah.
Was the team that made Witcher 3 make Cyberpunk as well? No, those are two different dev teams.
They left too.
Yeah.
They left too.
Andy Pants, seriously, oh my god, that's what now you guys understand what I mean by he's picking specific people to project it onto everyone. Next Grums. Okay, did you guys see Legendary Drops going at Grums on Twitter? Legendary Drops got all catty at Grums on Twitter. I loved it. I never seen Legendary Drops just slap at someone before.
To be fair, Grums is I don't know what. He's just very preachy, if that makes sense. And I just got-
Someone said you can take a man away from Blizzard, but you cannot take Blizzard away from a man.
Hey Iron, how you doing?
How you doing, Iron? How you doing, Matt?
Sold. Like I said, Ghost of Yotei is a flop. Dickhead. Ghost of Tsushima came out 5 years ago, gang. 5. If you think Ghost
Okay.
of Tsushima sold 13 million copies in its first day, let alone its first week, let alone its first...
Okay, but let's put into consideration how many millions was spent on development and marketing. And so when you're comparing success of a game, you need to look at spendage versus income and how much surplus you have generated. Okay, Ghost of Tsushima was a huge financial success to a point where they were able to completely establish globally as a successful game development company, right? That's undeniable. I think we all agree. Ghost of Tsushima was a huge financial success because their spendage versus the income they generated from it was a huge difference. So, if you are comparing Ghost of Yotei selling the same amount of copies as Ghost of Tsushima, that would not be relevant because Ghost of Yotei has spent way more on development and marketing. That's all. It just didn't generate percentage-wise the same income influx. This is why people are saying it's a financial failure. That's why it's a failure of a game. Because you cannot look at, like, for example, look at Ghost of Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? Even if it sold 2 million copies, they still wouldn't be able to generate the income back. That's the reality. Just because you say you sold 2 million copies, but your expense was over $500 million, it doesn't make you a financial success. It doesn't make you a successful game because you still didn't generate the money to even cover the expenses. I hope that makes sense. This is why those specific games are a flop.
First month, let alone its first year. You're smoking dick! I believe the first year sales numbers of Ghost of Tsushima was around 6.5 million copies sold. How can you compare the sales numbers to a game that's been out for 5 years to a game that hasn't even been out for a full month? But this is my point. These people aren't this fucking dumb.
Yeah, no, he's not smart enough to understand what is a financial successful game, what isn't. It makes sense, but people don't like to look at that angle. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he just proved my point. That he doesn't understand how it actually works. He doesn't. And he just proved it.
They might be, but I just can't believe that they might be. But what they do know is that there's somebody dumb enough out there to agree with them and believe the shit they're saying. Not
Yeah, there's someone dumb enough to agree with you what you're saying right now.
Not only that, but they also know there's people that know the truth. People that know they're bullshitting that are going to go underneath their post and call them out. And guess what? Both groups of people give them money because all they need is the interaction. All they need is the engagement. And
Bro, there's so much projecting in this video. It's crazy.
See the way he's laughing? He's like, oh, I'm about to make some bread off of this
Yeah,
video.
like he's like sitting thinking he's cooking. This whole video is projecting onto himself and contradicting everything he's saying. This is actually madness. Oh, Jesus Christ. How long has he been making content if he hasn't deleted old videos? I'm just curious now. 4 years. He's been making content for 4 years.
and they're getting that coin, man. I'm not actually pissed. I just hate them. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we got this dude Grums over here.
Who said Grumps is gonna be mentioned next? You're a fucking Nostradamus over here. This is what I mean by he's going for the low-hanging fruit, where even people who are disagreeing, like people who are criticizing the new games, are saying Grumps is an idiot, right? But he's picking people like Grumps as a poster child who disagree with the new games. I mean, AAA new games. Oh my god, this dude is predictable.
He needs
Talking-
to look under the Grum's rock and see who falls out.
Oh my god.
This dude is just an iceberg, bro.
Ivan lottery numbers now. Yeah, give us the lottery numbers. Sounds like I too can play the game for views. Bro, I need to start playing the fucking violin, project and throw out hypocrisy. Maybe I'll make more money.
Play some piano.
The
Oh,
moon
wait, no, you can't anymore.
I'll play the Moonlight Sonata while calling everyone a grifter.
Wait, no, you can't anymore. You're missing a knuckle. Can you?
Yeah, I can.
I bet.
No, no, everyone. I'm a false prophet. I pre-watched. You cheater! You cheater!
Also, for my birthday present, can you play the Moonlight Sonata?
Also, Evan, let me guess. You watched Asmongold. I'm assuming. I think someone in the chat watched Hypnotic. Well, his base premises is wrong. YouTube grifters are not why Star Wars Outlaws, Veilguard, or Shadows failed. Yeah, I feel like he's giving us too much credit. Yes, I'm putting myself in like the pile of grifters. I think he's giving us too much credit.
And not only that.
Can I finish my sentence?
Yeah.
We don't have that much of a reach. Like, even the ones he's calling grifters, right? If you put our like per topic videos view combined, we might get like, you know, like 200,000, right? Per topic. 200,000 views. All of us combined. All these quote unquote grifter YouTubers. Maybe 300,000 per topic. How many globally gamers out there who decided not to play or spend money on that slop? I feel like he literally is giving us too much credit. No, I watched Hypnotic. Oh, okay. Yeah, who watched
Also, not only
Asmongold talk about it?
I don't know.
Good night, Sword. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Good night, Sword.
Yeah.
Not only that, it's big names like Star Wars, Dragon Age, and Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
They already have a big fan following. So if it's not doing well, I'm just saying it's just a bad game that the fans didn't want.
I think he's really coping here.
He's reaching. He's a tourist to every game he plays.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He's a tourist. He's not a gamer.
It's only grifting if the person believes the claim they're pushing is false. Okay, that's a good point. I watched Asmongold. Oh, it was Ryukin that watched Asmon. Okay.
About games being DEI, woke, he's not supporting Ghost of Yotei and games like that. For fuck's sake, man. Like, bro, this dude is a 60-something-year-old man. Hang up the jersey, Unk. It's over. You do a lot of
Why you keep insulting him?
What? Wait, hold on. Is he saying now that if you reach a certain age, you're not allowed to like enjoy games anymore? I'll come back to his channel 20 years from now and tell him to hang up the jersey. He's too old to enjoy games.
Yeah.
Plus, enjoying games doesn't fucking stop you from having an actual life.
Yo, don't let him find out there's old people that have their own esports for Counter-Strike.
Yeah, bro, there's so many esports teams where it's literally senior people who are retired from their jobs. And even right now, you guys are watching a married couple talk about games. A married couple. People who have enough time to have a full-time job, start a family, and still play games. And still talk about games. What does having to quit playing games have to do with any of this? What is he talking about? So honestly, I do feel like he's just grifting on the whole gaming industry because it's just like a popular topic to have arguments in right now. Really, when we become old, we cannot enjoy games. Bummer. You can, and it's actually recommended. When you become older, it's actually recommended to play games because it keeps your mind active. That prevents you from dementia and going senile. You actually should be playing games as older you get.
Yeah, you have to be grandmaster in StarCraft too.
yapping about games you don't like for a guy that still hasn't put out the game he was supposed to put out. Yes, this 60-something-year-old man got money out of the people that supported him. He raised money to make a game and never released it. So you're talking about all these games that are woke and DEI and shit, dog. At least they came out. Seems to me you need to be spending a little bit less time on Twitter and a little bit more time getting to work with your bitch ass. Ghost of Yote might be woke. It might have a woman protagonist. At least it didn't fucking scam me. If a game is ass, I will be the first one to tell you. But criticize the game off real criticism points. Why are we immediately acting like a game is dead on arrival because it has a woman main character? Dog.
Okay, with his same argument, I'm gonna throw his same argument about that. How about you criticize the actual pointers of the majority of people and not criticize on the surface level of the most craziest tweets you have seen? How about you actually make an actual well researched video with actual points people were having issues with the game? Because right now, once again, he's holding a mirror up to his face, criticizing them for what he is doing. And hi, Chris. Hi, Christian. There you go. Hi, Christian. How are you doing? Did you see that red herring? I don't know what red herring means. I don't know what that phrase means. You're clearly asking too much. True.
The silver lining.
Is that what red herring means? I don't think so.
Yes.
Okay.
Dog. You stink. I can smell you. These.
And again, he's going after personal insults rather than having an actual discussion and providing proof and providing actual arguments why he thinks that. He'd rather go for personal attacks. Don't get me wrong, I don't like Grumps. I feel like he needs to release the goddamn game or refund people. But when you are trying to make an actual argument, why are you going for the personal insult? Red herring is a logical fallacy or something to distract you from the main topic. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, gotcha. Hi, Spin. How you doing?
Hey, Spin.
Commissar.
Not that. We need a morale boost. I know who is volunteering first.
People don't care about you. They don't care about video games. They care about money. And all they want to do is make you mad so they can make money off your reaction.
Okay, he's talking about himself. Okay.
If you find yourself agreeing with the way these people think at all, I implore you, please look inward. Find Jesus. It's in such bad taste, and a lot of it is just lies and bullshit. And also, one thing I want to say to my young men.
And I can't say the same thing. Go touch some grass. Go touch a booby. Maybe start a family. Maybe put some perspective in your head. Because right now, he's coming off as a clown.
Fellas, just because it's coming from a woman, you feel me, doesn't mean the shit's true. I know, some of y'all are hearing it come from a woman, and in your brain, you're going...
Motherfucker, you just went on 10 fucking minutes saying why you criticizing just because it's a woman to criticizing women. Are you fucking for real right now?
Yeah. Yo,
oh my gosh, she feels the same way I do. I knew I wasn't sexist. I just hate when bitches are in my game. No, bro. I don't know, man. I just think we're in a...
I never heard anyone say, I hate when bitches are in my game. I think he's honestly just telling all of us how he actually feels.
Yo, I'm not going to say that word.
Really weird time. It seems like nobody wants to be happy about shit these days. Game comes out with a normal ass looking woman, DEI game, woke slop. Game comes out with a more fan servicey type of art style, Gooner game. This shit is Gooner slop. What happened to the hobby I love, bro? I'm just trying to play some good games, bro. That's it. That's all I'm trying to do. Not every...
Are you sure? It really doesn't seem like he just wants to play a good game.
Let me see your Steam library, bro.
Does he actually make actual game content? 1 year ago. 1 year ago.
Wait,
He
you don't
he
play games?
Well, at least not on like videos or stream. The only look, Asmongold sent his goons after me. The problem with the Steam machine, Black Ops 7 is a new low for Call of Duty. Xbox fanboy are delusional. Grifters are ruining gaming. We are watching the downfall of Xbox. I'm the main boss, Dying Light the Beast. So finally, one gameplay 2 months ago. I needed more than air. Marvel Rivals Wolverine trailer. So just trailer. Chronos, A New Dawn. Okay. Gameplay. The story state of DC games. So just talking. I took my brother's wife. Okay. My guy, if you watch this, you typoed. So he did used to do gameplay stuff.
Damn, I guess he needs rent.
What the fuck happened? What happened? Like, do you have Schedule 1? You have Marvel Rivals. What the fuck happened? Like, why? You went from making content, like actual gaming content, to only complain about games. And
Bro,
only complaining about people.
Dude, you're doing well. Your numbers were going up slowly.
Yeah.
And then you just decided to grift. Guess the views were too good to throw away, I guess.
Maybe me and Zen are doing it wrong. We are more turning to games than anything lately. Maybe we're doing it wrong.
Are we doing it backwards?
I think we are. I think we are doing it backwards.
Oh,
like, bro, what are you doing? You saw the money complaining about games? Yeah, but that's the thing. You can complain about games, right? You can. Like, I do that every single day. Well, not anymore. I diversified. One day I'll put up a yapping thing just discussing games. Another day it's gonna be laughing at games. And almost every not today, but almost every single stream, there's always gameplay at the end of the stream. So it's like half and half. Half yapping, half playing games. Somehow, someone who has less experience with making content figured out, hey, maybe if I want to complain about games, I should maybe also showcase the good games. So like even it out. Like, you can shit talk stuff, but at the same time also showcase the good stuff, you know? Yeah, but
you don't attack.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I don't want to attack creator, except for this guy. I did call him a clown and an idiot.
I don't think that's even like attacking. You're just saying his points are mute. Like they don't make sense.
No, I did say he's an idiot and a clown.
Yeah.
Woke lost its meaning. Meanwhile, this person doesn't agree with me. That means grifter. These comments are savage. Anyone who disagrees with my shit opinion is a grifter. This dude is a clown. Men and women like attractive characters and their escapism. Go figure. They're just throwing buzzwords like DEI. Calls people he disagrees with grifters. All I heard was grifting, something grifting, and then validation. Nothing to see here. Another grifter seeking validation.
Oh my god, see one. I'm one of the good ones, ladies. Video.
Him. Appearance doesn't affect gameplay. Him also. Making characters more attractive for better sales is wrong. Being grifter yourself and calling other grifters is crazy. I'm one of the good ones, ladies. Video. Use a Karen in disguise. Oh, this is true. This is absolutely true. Anyone who disagrees with me is a grifter. Yeah. There's a reason why Chinese developers make all the characters in their games attractive, and this became attractive. People sale. This dude, 100% Dragon Age the Veil. Oh my god, the chat, not the chat. The comments are cooking him. Jesus
Just
Christ.
stuck in an echo chamber, bro. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
See, this is why it's okay to have different opinions and agreement and disagreements. Hold on. Fuck out of here.
Oh my god, so many bots. Holy.
In your community, because it doesn't enforce a echo chamber. Look at this dude.
Like, how often do we disagree here? We literally disagreed on pointers just like a half an hour ago, and somehow no one's like telling another one like, "Oh, you're absolutely wrong. Your whole existence is invalid."
Yeah, it's like, oh, we agree to disagree. That's just how it is.
He's the type to hide his zombie bite.
Oh my god, you're right. Oh, you're right.
That is so awesome.
Oh my gosh, he would. He's not. Wait, hold up, guys. I remember that time when we're running away from the zombies. I tripped and scratched myself. Remember? And everyone was just dipping.
That one time in band camp. This dude, oh my god, I swear to god, this dude is a trip. I really think he needs to go back to
Bro, go back.
yeah.
Back.
I
You're doing
think
so well. You're
I think he
growing.
needs to go back to look, he wasn't doing bad at it. Look. Like gameplay?
No, he's doing. He was actually making content, and then something happened, I guess.
No, yeah. No, definitely. Look, gameplay 2.1 million, but then talking, 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 talking. Yeah, no. Whoever said yeah, no, you guys are right. He switched up because he really wants to grow.
This is the wrong. This is the wrong way to grow, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I talk about games, I play them too. Like, you should be. I play games and I talk about them too.
Yeah.
If
Like you don't have to stop
switch up.
doing one thing to do the other thing. Like you can still like look, he can even still talk other content creators, right? He can. There's no problem criticizing content creators, but you need to have valid criticism to criticize them. But at the same time, if you are criticizing their takes on games, you need to actually provide valid reasons. Valid. The key element here is valid reason why you're criticizing what they're saying. Not some make believes without evidence, not some nitpicking, but you have to actually do your research. What really baffles me sometimes that we've seen this like a few times. People who are making like sitting down and recording a video, they do less research than a reactionary channel like me. How is it I'm able to do like more research on stream as I'm watching the video than people who sit down and pre-record a video? That cannot like there has to be something wrong there. How is that even possible? He's the type of gamer who chose Tosh as a romance in Veilguard. You should watch Moeller 70-hour takedown of Star Wars Outlaws, and he doesn't talk about the MC looks. I already have videos on it.
I don't think we ever criticized the way the main character looked.
I didn't. No.
No,
No,
we never
I
did.
no. I did criticize how the character looks in specific moments where it was game glitching.
Yeah, that's just straight gameplay bugs.
Yeah, it's so criticized. My point is, uh, my point is he is a clown.
He's a clown.
He chose handsome Squidward since Veilguard. Dude sounds like he asked for wings when ordering pizza. Oh, by the way, I do see a lot of new people, right? So I did notice we do have a lot more new people in the last what? Oh, thank you so much for the kick raid, Blake. Oh, unfortunately, we'll be ending soon. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
But yeah, for people who are new here, I review games. I actually hands-on play the games, and I actually look at the sales statistics and I actually research what people are saying. I don't pull information out of my ass. I might act like a clown on stream just to make everyone laugh because as an entertainer, you're supposed to entertain, right? But I actually do research and I hands-on review games. Like for example, tomorrow we are reviewing an unreleased indie game by a Russian developer. So it just like a little bit of information for anyone who only recently started following us. And thank you so much for the kick follow, Cyber. How you
Thank you for the
doing?
kick follow. Also, thank you for the raid once again, Blake. Sorry that you came so late. We don't normally stream this late. Lifu went on a multiple tangents.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We were just talking about a YouTuber here criticizing others for just having an opinion while
He was
doing the
basically
same thing what he's criticizing others for.
Yeah.
They do dirty to the actor that played the MC on Outlaws with the design. You see, I did not indulge in those comments. I think that I actually don't want the characters in my game looking like the voice actress. I don't want that. It's weird to me. I don't want to play a game knowing that it's a replica of an actual person. I want a made up person in my game.
It's very uncanny.
It's I don't like that. Hey, some people get praised for coming late. Oh my god.
Huh? Wait a minute. Is that a sex joke?
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, I'm like falling asleep. I think I fell asleep for a few seconds.
Oh
during the
no,
video.
you should go sleep, hon.
Yeah, I sleep.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
go.
go continue my stinger only run. Oh, you pussy! No, you did stop in the middle of a comment though. Dude sounds like he asked for wings when ordering pizza. Then he says he forgot his wallet when it arrives. That sounds oddly specific. Did you do that?
Huh?
No, I'm talking about Spin. He definitely did that because he's a stinger only dude. And he plays Devil May Cry 5. You know, I respect it.
A triple
Prototype 2, but you only get to use rifles. Ew, what the Never say that again, Gray.
Triple A gaming became the digital Hollywood. Get celebrities to star in their game, bro. It's I'm trying not to say anything bannable about it, but basically, it's stop doing that. Guys, you remember when games were about like actual gameplay mechanics?
Except Keanu Reeves. He's a cool dude. You get a pass.
I like having Keanu Reeves in Cyberpunk. But he wasn't the main character.
No, he was just a voice in your head.
Exactly. It's different.
Yelling at you, berating you, or
Yeah.
become friends with
That
you.
is different. I'm talking about when the main character is based on an actual person Why the fuck why am I paying $80 for a game that is just a glorified circle jerk around an actor or an actress? Why the fuck would I do that? And then on top of that, you see that person tweeting about how they are proud Antifa member. Bro,
Yo,
get
just
out
say
of
that you're a
here.
failed actor or actress.
Honey, I don't think we should call voice actors failed actors. You need sleep. You're gonna get me canceled.
No, it's me.
It
They're
doesn't
obviously
matter. It's
they'd be
both
like,
of our
I
shadow.
don't want that weirdo in blue in the channel. He's fucking weird. And I'll be like, well, okay, fuck you. I'll just play some games on the side. You'll never see me again.
Lifu didn't play the 50 Cent game, and it shows. Why would I play the
Alright.
50 Cent game? What?
Levo's gonna be talking with y'all for a while, so I'm gonna go sleep.
No, I might do the tankies. Tankies? What the fuck? Am I 5? Fuck is a tankies? I might do the tankies. Okay. Time for you guys to say goodnight to the comrade. Comrade? Now I'm getting canceled. Now I'm getting canceled. I meant commissar. Dada, comrade. Not the ET spot. Sorry. Sleeper agent got activated. The sleeper comrade got activated. Только смотри, Лифу, Лифу. Только канал Лифу, Лифу. Только смотри меня. Sleeper activation started. Anyway, my bad. You can take the person away from the comrade, but you cannot take the comrade away from the person. My bad. Cheeky breaches. Okay, let me say the thank yous. Must be vodka in that milk. It's tequila. Stop eating sweets for sleeping. Oh, you're gonna have to brush your teeth so hard. It sticks to your teeth. Get out of here. Alright, time to say the thank you. Ew, I need to stop saying thank yous. Honey. You know what? I don't care anymore. Tequila. What the fuck is tequila? Oh, tequila in milk? Tequila. Oh, Sniffly, you're fucking late. You're fucking late. You have to watch the VOD. This VOD is completely crazy. Okay, Jason, thank you so much for the support. Misura, thank you so much for the support. Darwin, thank you so much for the support. Lucian, thank you so much for the support. Thomas, thank you so much for the support. Wyatt, thank you so much for the support. Moose, thank you so much for the support. Aaron, thank you so much for the support. I got everyone on YouTube. Then on Kick, Jason, thank you so much for the support. And then Blake, thank you so much for the raid on Kick. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much, guys. We really, really appreciate it. And on Twitch, Appearing, thank you so much for the support. I want to make sure I thank everyone. Oh, I should probably mention this too. The Kick staff, thank you so much for the support, for dropping by yesterday and today. That's really nice of you, and for featuring us yesterday. And just a reminder, tomorrow we're not gonna be doing Yappy Yappy on this channel. Tomorrow, we're doing something special. And let me just get the thumbnail so I can remind everyone. So tomorrow at the same time as we usually stream, we're gonna be streaming this game. It's called Night Hold. The developers sent copies of the games to us, to me and Zen. It is a single player game, so me and Zen are not gonna be playing together, but they sent a copy for both me and Zen. So if you guys want us to be able to do this more often in the future, and for those game developers to give us early access before the game is even available, please show up tomorrow, show some hype, chat around in the stream chat. It will greatly help us to show that our community does engage with content like that. So that way we could potentially in the future get more early access to showcase to you guys. So that would greatly be appreciated. The more of you show up for game demonstrations and game early access reviews, the more we'll be able to do that on the channel. But for now, thank you for the developers for giving us both copies to it and providing us with the media kit and everything. Good night, everyone. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Good night.
I'm burning in this twisted haze, a hunger I can't seem to tame. Your touch is poison, sweet decay. I crave the ache, I crave the flame. Whisper close, don't hesitate. Let the darkness, let it break. Every sin that calls my name, I'll take it all, I'll take the blame. I want it all, I want you near. Sinking deeper, drowning here. In the night, I'll make you see. This desire's bleeding through me. Lips are burning, skin's on fire. Your every word, a sweet desire. Wrapped in lust, I lose control. A wicked need consuming my soul. Come closer now, don't walk away. I need this moment, need to taste all my secrets. Come undone, we're lost in sin, we're never done. I want it all, I want you near. Sinking deeper, drowning here. In the night, I'll make you see. This desire's bleeding through me. I'm screaming loud, but you don't hear. The hunger's wild, the end is near. Sins we make, we can't undo, but I'll burn in this as long as it's you. I want it all, I want you near. Sinking deep.